these will need str. Oh gosh, that's not the length of the variable. And we're gonna str this one too. And we're gonna like plus. And let's put another text here. So index colon uh, string colon comma stack colon space. So this should give us all the data, but let's also output the full data. So stack data, we want to print stack data. Stack data. So this will not look pretty. And we don't have any text for it either. This is debug prints. That's why I've removed the old ones, because it's not like stuff you want there when it's finished. And it worked very fine, nice and everything, right? And here we can see the index, the data, and at the start we have 0, and we have, since null is removed, these are 1. Let's output these as the actual bytes. But we already have the data here from the stack, and as you can see, the knobs are knobs. They're not C290. So it looks good on the stack, right? This is the stack. This is the thing. So let's run the exploit through this. And we can run it through R2, and we can run it through just run it. We can also run it in the directory where we actually have the one with the suid with another owner, and see if it actually works, which we can't do through R2 because it will like delete the for security. But we have here, we have the F is also removed up here, so it's correct. You know, it's all good, and all the stuff, all the data is here. It's all there. So the test we could do to see if we can find more, but I'd have to rewrite the whole thing. Yeah, let's do it. There's a better way of doing this. There's a better way of doing this. But it's not better, really. I don't see how there could be more bad characters, really. Let's see, how did they look at bad characters? That's really what we were going to do, like. So, Control F, bad characters. So, all lessons must check for bad characters described in part 1. And find an instruction that jumps to either one of the ESP or EX registers. Most GUI debuggers have an option to search for an instruction either by itself or by its opcode. However, I'm using GDB and it doesn't provide this feature. I'll use objdump along with grep. But it doesn't say how. He does it. No, he does say maybe in part one. So did he find an instruction? As there's more shell code space available to work with in ESP, I'll start with this register and I'll be using objdump to try and find. Yeah. So let's see now. So EAX, I've never done EAX. So I didn't look for these instructions because I didn't find anything with ESP. Objdump D. This is cool. We want to learn this, but let's hop to the bad character first. So F, bad characters. Bad characters checking and taking into account. So I am getting a bit tired. It is, what time is it? It's almost 22. I would like to have more focus on this, really. So what I was thinking of as an update for this, that instead of putting the bad characters after, but I really would like to see what they do. Let's just quickly look. It has a cheat sheet too. Let's look at the cheat sheet later when my brain is more awake. Bad shards. Buffer plus b times 4 plus bad charge. Yeah, he's doing it the same way I do. But he's doing some kind of extra stuff there. Why use 524 here and have 1,000 as a max? There's a step that I'm missing there. So does it mention 1,000 characters, or is it in its 6? Yeah, so I should probably read this, right? So this is an article that's not just box write-up or anything. Introduction to exploit development, it says. Oh, knock on the door. Yes, love. Okay. Christian's down. Yeah. Just not feel a bit sick. I think I'm a bit more tired than before now. Okay. I got better, much better, and then I got a bit less better. But now, I think spaghetti would be better to have. I should have pizza. Du får det. Jag kom bara först på en sak. Jag bara kom på en sak, Gubbe. I realized I forgot to switch the mic back. Let's do it now so I don't forget. So, So looks like I was very far from the camera, but it's really not that right. So right. We saw a data sheet. I was curious why they had 1,000 characters. But I'm guessing he probably cut us from somewhere. What is done? Something is done. Yeah, I know why. Because now we're doing the previous buffer overflow, the Windows one. Yeah, and then we have networking too. So I'm gonna read his. It's interesting to see what new things I could learn or find out of this from doing that. But mostly I'm curious. So this talks about bad characters, right? But if he's truly using... I mean, he's not using Immunity Debugger to find the bad cards. In Linux. Has he cheated and looked at someone else's stuff? Why isn't it there? You know? And people just say the bad shards are identified as. I'm going suspicious. Why don't say how he got them? So part 1 is Windows. Now we're on Linux. This is a network application. And now we're on a suid Linux. Tiny thing. But I've never seen jump to EAX. So let's check out what we have in EAX. That'll be kind of quick, right? So we're already reading SP. I guess there will be an AX. So let's put it before so it doesn't destroy any of the other things. So I'm using the same variable. Let's not actually. Let's use I guess we call it AX because it's not saying ESP, you know. So I'm assuming we will have a dot, no intelligence, AX. And we don't want the length of shards to check, we want like 1,000. That's what we want. We can do like minus 8. So we get a bit of before, just a tiny bit. And we can think of this the same way that we look at R2 output. Undo. Undo. Oh, okay. I missed removing the lost parentheses. Good. What would we do without undo? We've been using it a lot now. So let's look at this data. There's no AX. So let's see, is there any AX? There's registers. I remember there being registers. So there is. So SP was only one. Well, EAX existed. So here's a stack data where we have this. So at this we also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's our going back. But we have seen also that this is there, right? And here we can see the full string. We can print it prettily too. Let's do that. And here we can see the command line starting. Let's go back. Let's remove the -8. I just wanted to see if we were at the start. We are. And let's do like 800 instead. But when we print this here, we want to make it one of the pretty prints for bytes. So like the bad charts here. So my eyes are tired. I'm not tired, but my eyes are, so. Cut always works. Paste always works. It's just copy. So maybe it's the C button that's going bad. I don't think so. It's not that old, this keyboard. So then it would be like more like a bug from the start. So now we're going to get no A's. We're going to get 41s instead. Or 4s. Okay. This is interesting. So first of all, let's comment this line, just to make sure our last edit did not break it. That didn't look like that was a problem. It looked like our last edit here, which was actually -8. Yeah, so that didn't do it either. So let's undo. Let's actually redo it all. And copy this line. Undo. So I don't have to redo. So that was the last fix. Remove the parentheses. Then we run this. And it worked. It didn't work? Oh, I see. I see. I did one more too much undo. That one. So that works. And now we just print this in a different way. We run it again. it bugs. So bytes. So it's encoding bytes to bytes. We don't need that. I copied a bad one. It's already bytes. Why would I have another parenthesis there? I don't know, but I guess it was from a print with a plus before, right? So the reason it's so much longer now is because instead of we have 61s here. ASCII code 61 is equals. So this makes it bad. This is very interesting. Extremely crazily interesting, because this would make our whole exploit, the address that we have put in there, everything will be wrong. Because it's supposed to be 41. Like we have 42 here. So something is up. Let's ask ChatGPT. It's on the theme, right? What is wrong with this? Join fxx byte. Fixed code. So let's copy its fixed code and compare with it, with mine. And let's replace the variable which is called byte in mine and b in its. And do you see any difference? Except for 2 spaces here too. This is the same. Join f x byte x. Yeah, I was just checking the case. 4 byte in stack data x. You wrote stack data ax as a string literal instead of referencing the variable. You hit the plan limit. 11. So we wait an hour, we get more. The interesting thing is that this is a classical ChatGPT. It prints my code back to me and saying that it's fixed, And then, so we're doing Python here. I don't know what language it thinks it is, but it's saying Python here, right? If you want a raw hex dump, .hex, this might work. Or formatted. Now it's again doing the exact same thing. 2 is just the number of digits here, right? And then we want 0 if there's nothing else. Yeah, so let's try its .hex. So instead of this, which, well, let's save its, because it's exactly the same, right? I don't see any character, anything. There's nothing different. It is exactly the same. It's exactly the same all over the place. So, but the string letter, I think it meant this one. So this is the information, right? So should I put a colon here for it to understand better? Anyway, I guess we run this once. Just to confirm that it works the same still. And we still have 61s there. So I'll put more of my kids' pizza in the air fryer. Let's see. Let's test a new output way it's suggested. That I'm very curious if it exists. So printf. Stack. Nothing. Yeah, data ax. Dot hex. If this exists, it's very nice. Can we output a string like hex this easily? What the fuck? Where did the F come from? So I'm getting tired. We did read printf right now in the code, right? Yeah, so I should quit this debug output, right? So we're getting not what I want. We're getting not the what I want simply. Let's comment this line. And now we're getting a C comment soon if I'm not awake, right? So the dot hex works, but it's not giving me the format I want. I want the \x in the format. Or a space or something. So possibly if we could put something in here like space. Will this work, right? I would add that. Yeah, it works. So we can put a delimiter. And we can read them. Maybe easier. We could also do the hex dump command on it, which exists. I just want to have usable data. Maybe we should do the hex dump thing.
Born Again says, "You're insane."
I'm insane. Thank you very much. What a compliment.
Fixerbot says,
New follower Ramon Blah. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow and welcome in. I'm insane. Yeah, obviously
Born Again says,
my print
"I
became
wish I could be like you."
Okay. Thank you for another compliment. Yeah, so what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? So we could also probably do this then. But it's not certain. We will see. We'll probably need to do this. No, I couldn't. Must be length n. And it's called separator. So we could just put one character in here. But then we could go through it and replace all the spaces. Now I'm playing. I have fun. Python replace string. Replace apples, bananas. Replace and let's again assume we need to, because it will be, it's an escape character. So this is a prettier way of doing it, isn't it? We still get into 61s. They're obviously in there, right? I don't know why the uppercase A's are suddenly 61s. And so which one do you think is the prettiest? These two give the same output. So this has a kind of ugly, it's a loop, right? This is using a replace and a hex. So this is more readable, right? Readability is everything. And I was doing this to debug. It was a debug. And there seemed to really be 61s in there. So now let's do the same with this data that we actually print later. So you have to tell me now. Born Again. Tell me. Why am I insane? I know I am, but still. So in this data, we have all the characters. We're not going back. Yeah. So we need to go back here. We're too late. We need to go back 120 characters.
Because you're so good
Thank you.
at what you do.
Am I good? I'm a noob. I'm a noob. But thank you. So we're gonna change this here to minus 120. And
You inspire me.
Thank you. Best price ever. So let's also add the length plus 120 so we get the whole thing. And let's see if the data is the same. Thank you. So it's a bit long, is it? So here we have stack data AX. So this is what is the input parameter. And we couldn't actually, if I do, let's remove the minus 8, see if it crashes again, right? Because I don't really want the minus 8. Minus 8 gone. Save, run. Okay. We're in a loop. Did we break the loop? We're changing stack data AX. Oh, right. Yeah. We need to add an exit here because we're breaking the loop. So it will go infinite. So as I'm changing the data that it will never finish. So stack data is not as prettily printed. Oh, it's lowercase a's. So it's just a simple typo. I did a simple typo that gave me like confusion, big time confusion. So where's the darn A? Here. So I was expecting and assuming I put it uppercase A. So we learned stuff from it. If we hadn't done that, we hadn't learned the hex replace. So let's get the code back to working. So we don't need to exit anymore. We can run it. And that's not what I wanted to run. So now only the debug data here is long. And now we have 41s. And I'm printing it twice still. So we're printing both of these, which I guess is a good comparison that they are identical, right? So we have this lump of text here, that, and then at the exact same place we should have a 23 there. Very straight line. No, it's not the same. There is a difference. Because this does not have, there's no separator before the first one. That is what is different. So actually, this one also requires a change. This one requires a tiny little plus at the start. With a tiny little... let's actually do this instead. So, am I stupid doing this? Yeah, I think so. Let's do the more readable thing and actually plus a character to when it's a string. Because I don't think stack data AX, it's bytes, right? It's not a string. So we want to add our extra X there. And now if we run it, and I still use the same crazy amount of data. Let's do 500 instead. That's good enough. We have 120 plus 264. No, what? Don't ask me to do math now. I don't think that's a good thing. I'm gonna go. Yes, jag ska fixa denna. I'm gonna go and get my kids pizza. So now we have a 2 characters more here, and these end ones will align. So we have the exact same data in both. Good. So let's remove one of them. I'm gonna go get my kids pizza. So in the bathroom where I passed by quickly, we have a magazine with like magnet-driven elevators give houses like they become tall. So I'm thinking like, how on earth, with so many floors, how do you design an elevator system so that you don't have to like switch elevators or what? I'm curious how they did it. Because people don't want to go like 200 stops before they reach their floor, right? And they don't want to switch elevators, and they don't want to go. Yeah, you can do like 5 stops, then you're like, oh my god, right? And how many people will fit in the elevators anyway? It has to be such a load with a lot of people. And how? Well, security for getting out of there. So let's check back up. So here we have stake data AX. I should change it to EAX, right? And then we have stack data, which is actually stack data for ESP then. So we have the same information after all our 41s, which are actually 41s now. We have our 42s. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. And then we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. And this is, I'm checking this manually now because they say there are more bad characters and I can't find any more bad characters. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Let's actually go check. What does this dude tell us is a bad character, right? So the hex worked, but this was, you know, the same exact thing that I sent it and asked what's wrong with this. And it thinks I want to write the variable here, but I actually want to have a label for the data. Yeah. Is bytes object iterating over directly. For byte in stack data AX works. But your F string was referring to byte 0 to X, which only works inside a loop. Which is this? And I think the original version of this was ChatGPT helped. Yeah. Let's close this for now. I think we have several up. And we got run out of it for an hour. Oopsie. 8.5 hours. So I've been learning stuff though. Yeah, so if this had actually said a lowercase a, if I would have looked a bit further, look. Yeah, so it's not ASCII. What was I? What is? Oh, it was this person's cheat sheet. It's their cheat sheet. So we're gonna read this later, of course. There might be cool stuff in here. Yeah, I have. They're also doing LSL, but I'm doing SLA there. I don't guess that's not really important though. We just did this, of course. Pearl. Ruby. Okay. Bye. if we can write that password. Yeah, so this is if we require a password. So I guess you just generate a password. I think I have that in my notes. Add user to sudoers group. No password. Oh, yeah, that's cool. If we could add whatever user we have, no password. But how often would you have those permissions? It's of course if you get the permissions. Yeah. And why would you then echo instead of just doing the normal way of adding stuff? Maybe to get less traces of it? And if you like space it first, you won't end up in the history. Strip lines with comments. Why? Comments are useful. Sometimes, like CDF and they put the password there. Oh, yeah, I'm tired. I'm getting a bit tired. 8.5 hours. Yes, I'm thinking I should stream less than 10 hours, right? Should I? So let's get started again. So I was counting the letters. I wanted to see what their bad characters were. So I don't have to check all of them, right? So A is definitely okay, right? So it is in here. Why would this be a bad characters? They also have 2-0, which we already passed to. 2-0 is not a bad characters. The 4-6 is F, which is a bad character, and Null is a bad character. Also have 0D. Why does it have 0D before 0A? 0D is also in the. It's still in here. I don't get why it would be bad character. Tell me why. How did you guess? How did you get these characters? Why? Why? So, described in part 1. Are they actually using the bad characters from this one? I don't remember what they were, but we can look at the notes. And I'm very happy when people talk. So you're very welcome to chat with me, please. Chat with me. You're not derailing me or anything. I want to chat. So the brain pad was the first one, and let's see. So this is just in R2, and then I made a script, fussing it, and the output of the program when it crashed. We're using x32dbg. Yeah, I think that for this one, we can't find anything but no either. So this one has actually the only bad character is null, but as a program functionality, it boards with uppercase F. which is the Gira. Oh my, I wanted to double click. Oh, middle mouse button click. So this is why we can't have F. It's logic. It's not that it can't receive Fs. It's that if you have F, we don't get to this, the end of the string where it copies it. It goes through and all check them all for uppercase F first. So only now. And we used immune debugger and Mo now to find this instruction, but I also have other ways. You know, we can use R2, for example, that we tried yesterday to find any instructions. So imagine we would use to jump to EAX as they suggested, and we would have knobs here. No, we would have to put the code here. This is a whole new world for me. I have never done that. I've never put the code and hopped to EAX. It is amazing. And we will have to try and find it with our code that's already here. And we just have to uncomment stuff. So we uncomment this. We make a copy of this line. And we're gonna do EAX. And of course we need to print this. So yeah, variable name is the same. We could just call it jump, because we don't want a million variables. And then we want to exit here because we don't want it to continue. We have a lot of debug output now that we're, well, it's debug output, right? And it's because we're debugging and seeing and learning. And let's replace this one, make it EAX, because it's actually doing EAX, right? So we want to call this one EAX. EAX, and let's do that one too, in case we need that one again. So, sub-iteration. It didn't find the jump EAX either. What did they found? What did they find? ESP. No, we're on the wrong one. I was like, no, there's no such thing. Call EAX. Call. So it's not jump, it's call. So now let's fix this one. Found usable instruction. We have an address, but it might not work. Well, look at it. Look at it. It looks nice. Let's compare to theirs. So AF 84048. So we found this one. This one we found. Now I need to see the code, which is not hard to do because we can just look at this place. And let's learn how to make it backwards disassemble. Disassemble this. Error. Can we do that? Let's first print the data. So we already have a way to get the data. I'm trying to scroll. My mouse is going bad. So let's copy this bit again here, right? And put it here because we want to print some data. I guess we do this. So we have a line less. I don't like locked lines, if I can't help it. But readability is more important. Both of the output and the code. So if we don't understand what we're doing, we're not good. So instead here, we're gonna put our JMP. Let's see if it can do this without any problems. Let's just 250. We don't want a lot, right? Let's do 300. 300 bytes from this address. Let's see if we can read the address. The format should be what it itself is outputting, so I'm thinking it should be good. So, oh, we're still calling it stack. Usable instruction found at, and then we have this. So, how do we make pwntools disassemble? Pwntools disassemble assembler functions. Command line tools. No, we want assembly asm. This is, we want the opposite. This asm. So right, we want to disasm this. Ha! This is exactly what my short form of it was. I love it when it's logical and natural language, right? So let's change the name of this variable. My goodness, right? Stack data still, but this is JMP code. And let's replace this one too. And let's put it in there. And what we're gonna do with this is just to print it because we curious what's up. And we run it. So looky, it worked. So we have Coley AX here. Coley AX. I should have done minus. I want to know what's before this. And only leave. I'll leave a ret. Now I need to know. Minus minus 20. Is that too little? Yeah, that's too little. Let's do 32 to make it nice and even, right? No? Unsupported operand. Oh, I wrote it in the wrong place. So, of course, it needs to be here. There. Every time I run, it's just like, will it work? Will it work? So.
Fixerbot says.
New follower infamous
0,
quiet.
and we can see the
Less
byte
than
count
3.
here. Like, this is 3. We don't have to do it by ourselves. So, yeah, I'm lost here. 20. Yeah, 20, not 20. That's why I was thinking decimal. The line numbering is also hex, and we can see also an F in here. So making it even works fine here. We have the cool EX, and before that, so I'm not that good at assembler, you know. I was just curious if there was something decipherable. We could open this in R2, and we will get like pretty comments. It's making very pretty comments for us. So I'm just sending a message. So it's 23. I think it was. My brain tells me it's 23:13. It's just flushed by the number when we can use ChatGPT's smartness again. It might have been something totally different. I didn't even read it consciously. Probably wrong. Yeah, so we found the instruction, and we could just generally search for this in memory. So what I would like to know is, what can I address in the dump file, and what can't I do? Because this core file here, the dump, we can't do anything. So now we have JMP here. Minus 32. If I were to do minus a million, it would like die, of course, right? But the files, they're 2 megs, 2 megabyte, 3 million bytes of memory in here, right? So it's time to delete all the core files, because my poor VM, look, poor VM. So better.
New followers Obenzox.
We learned
Less
a lot
than
of
3.
things today. But what will we learn next? So this also was as easy as it seemed. another function of the pwn library. Let's make this code pretty now. So I don't remember the exact syntax of tries in Python, so we're gonna do this. And we're gonna click this, and we're gonna like steal our examples here. Try accept, but I also want accept name error. So finally, we want to finally too. Try accept finally accept. Raise type error. So the first thing to do is to get information to. Yeah, this was not all I wanted. Try accept finally. I want to know the details. Name error. Raises a name error. So we need to know the specific errors here. And accept is a default. But I want to print the error. I guess we start typing. Accept finally. There's an else too. Else finally. Try, accept, else finally are the stages of the try, so we get them all. So we want to try, and Python always does colons after stuff. And we're gonna try stuff in a loop. There are gonna be errors because they do die. Let's just put something in here. Exception and rent. Try, and so we know where we end up. And of course everything needs to be indented here now, so we can just indent it all at the same time. This is why we switched to code instead of mousepad, because of this. Even though it doesn't work on everything, does it work on this as it does actually. So we can get some information there. But I've noticed that we can't dot stuff like this. If I dot here, maybe it's just mega slow. Let's just hands off. I think this is slow. This machine is so slow. So I saw it did work. It's just mega slow. It's just a VM, you know. But it's not that low on resources, really. I mean, for a Kali machine for Linux, maybe it's just code that's a bit heavy. So we can actually check through stuff, what exists, if we want to. So, add a try and ifs. I'm thinking we want two types of. We want the ESP EAX. We have ESP EAX is one thing we need to loop through, and then we have the JMP call push. So I guess that, call that, and push that, semicolon right? So these together make 6 different instructions to look for. And it might just be easier to list them, but I'm thinking we still need to know if we're dealing with ESP or EAX, because we need to do other stuff differently, depending on what it is. It's not just a list of different instructions. And as these don't just give us a I failed back, they crash it. So if we run it with this here, exception. So we don't currently get the error message because we're catching it, which is annoying. So we're gonna have to comment these and like fuffin exit here and hope that I can just run it anyway. No. I guess we add a try here then, because otherwise it won't be indented. So stop iteration, right? So stop iteration is exception name. So that's why we wanted this. We want the name of it. And I guess that's the name of it. So if we accept stop iteration, we do stop iteration exception. And we're gonna have the try in the loop, of course. So this is just because we need to check if they failed, if they worked. Maybe it's easier to make a function of it. So that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Yeah, didn't actually change anything. So and also there could be more of them. We got stop iteration exception. So we got the red name for the exception here. We can also do except for we need a print unknown error occurred. So how do I print the error? So let's I didn't add else and finally, but I remember them, so let's add them before I forget them. We have else and finally, and I guess we pause. And we pause for now just so it's okay. And I'm going to do Python print error exception. So this is like the thing that everybody would print exception. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Exception E, exception SE. Yeah. So I just tried typing E here before, but we need to do exception as E. Python 2.5, Python 2.6, and 3. Okay, exception as E. So exception is the default then. So we just do for this one exception is E. Here we do this as E. And we could also print it here then. I'm assuming E dot wait forever args value with traceback. So we can even get more information than the default. So, my god, I just want to hop to the top. Value with traceback. So value plus E dot with traceback, and mousing over the value, loading, built-in stop situation value. Exception with traceback TV to itself. So I just realized I left my ear thingy outside. I'm sorry. If anyone said anything, I missed it. I don't think so. The last messages you inspire me. Thank you again for that one. I guess I should have clipped it. So that's the things that makes it extra fun streaming, right? So let's see. Right, so let's mouse over this one again. I'm kind of assuming that these will be different types. And as I don't want to handle that manually, I'm just going to do different lines. And lazy it. And these will exist for the other pair too, I'm assuming. So let's just copy these here and confirm, because I noticed that it was smart. Come on, you can do it. So if I click, one, two, three. So sometimes it just stuff just hops up, right? quickly, and sometimes it's slower. So we can see the built-in stop iteration value, but we can't see the here. Here it's not. So let's do hop that away and do dot here. And it has loaded this now, so it can find it quickly. And the value does not exist in this one. It's only args and with traceback and lots of underscore stuff that I do not think is anything really we need or can use. So I don't think value exists here. So we don't know what error it is, and it is not a specific one. So I accept that. We can't know. Else, I closed that tab. Maybe I shouldn't have. Let's see. Nothing went wrong. Okay. So let's actually not do that, but print try finished without failing. And all of this is actually something I should put in my notes on my Python, because I already have this there probably, but sometimes it's easier to Google than to check your notes, especially as this is in my making a Python course notes. So Python course, I don't know where I have tries. Let's make a new note called try, and let's just copy this as an example, and let's call it Python, and we have to put the try up here too. So now we have an example here. If we didn't have it already, we might have. Doesn't matter, because when I go through that, I will reorganize it again anyway. So I should work on that. But there's so many fun things to do, so you have to decide which is the most important. And I was thinking like, well, that is not working towards a job. And someone said, well, it's kind of good to have education thingies up. So maybe I should focus on it more. Let's reorganize. I'm gonna put this one first. All of this that I actually indented. So actually, let's start sorting stuff up. So we want to print a disasm of stack data JMP code. We don't want to do that really, do we? But this would only be interesting in the try finished without failing. Right? This is the only place where we can actually get there, all of this. And this is only interesting here when we already have found something. And maybe we don't want to disassemble this much. Maybe we just want like -8 and we want like 16 to confirm that there really is the instruction there that we thought were there. And yeah. I don't know why I want this. Stack data EX. So the disassemble will still show that. Yeah, I just copied several lines, didn't I? And this is more like comment material because I haven't done a lot of else's in tries. So, found usable instruction, and it will be on jump, which is address. Address. And jump address is also this. So, so these will only really loop to the next one, but I want to know if something else can happen. And I still want to see if we can get more data back from a crash. These are what we will loop over, so they will be outside of this. I was going to delete 2 characters because I thought I needed to, add try and ifs. Yeah. That's what we're doing. These are the ones we can try, but they will not be. So, let's do found address equals false. I remember the uppercase F. Getting more fluent in Python. Then let's do while not found. Will it pop up? No? Yeah. It took some time though. While not found address. Then we're gonna do our little thingy-madoo there. And after this we still exit. Because we're debugging. We don't want it to hide our data by hopping further down. Outputting more stuff. We want to loop through these. We need to know. We're going to loop twice. Maybe we'll do that instead, but we still need this found address to know when to exit. Yeah, maybe I'll change this, but I want to found address. But we might just do it, make it an if. So maybe we'll have 2 loops. Iterate through 2 values, or should we have some other logic? So, I'm thinking, so what if we do instructions? No. Instructions. Registers really, but they point to addresses. Let's do registers. Because, and I'm thinking odd to put characters around the comment, right? So my brain wanted to do them both at the same time, so having stuff in here already. I'm gonna put some character here. I don't know if this was just to point up, you know. We can put anything. Whatever. Let's let it be there. And we go. And there. And we can see how slow it is removing the squiggly there. There. So we have the registers we want to go through. We have the instructions we want to go through. So first, let's go through these. So for register and registers, and I think that should work, right? And we're not gonna do while not found. We're gonna put an if in here. We're gonna put ifs here. Breaks. And then we have a for instruction in instructions. This is what I mean with logic, right? Go through both registers, and we're gonna look for all those instruction variations. And the first thing to do is to generate the instruction, right? So we can't call it instruction. Search search item sounds very crazy. Search thingy. No, I'm becoming very serious in my coding. Search thingy. Equals instruction dot replace. It actually works sometimes, that. And no, I wanted just a normal one. And we're going to replace this thing with register. There. And then we're gonna print this thing. Print search thingy. It's like the more you use it, the better it becomes. It caches stuff, right? And we're not gonna do anything here. Yeah, we still have to indent this, because otherwise it's useless. So we're not gonna use it finally, right? As this is a loop. So let's pack it a bit more together. We're in the try here. This is where we're gonna try. We decided to call this jump address. So let's make a new line. Jump address equals next I'm thinking it will tell us stuff, right? Return the next item from the iterator. E dot. So it's really picking up speed. So here we have the search. All of this is for the ELF file. We can read from the ELF file. We can config it. We can close it. We can get the ELF class. 45. Get saved. So many things. This is why we switched to code. But we want also to have the documentation, of course. So what if we hover over one of these? Let's say, because I'm curious, what is this? This must be something we can get. But I can't mouse over this, or is it just lazily slow again? I don't know. Yeah, so let's not go crazy. We know what we want to do. Search and awesome. Yeah. So, and here is where we want to do the search thingy. Search thingy. If anyone has a better word, you're welcome to suggest stuff. And these are all suddenly old. Print. Found. Jump PSP found it. Yeah, we already copied that one. Jump next. Call EAX. Yeah, because this is the one that worked. So we want to. This is what we want to try. And if it fails, we don't just want to get information. But this is. We'll just use this for as a start. To see what the traceback information is. It's actually ready enough to run now. And at the else we want to say found address because we need to use this later. There. Equals true. And let's run it. So, name instruction is not defined on 153. Instruction is not defined. Typo. So if I click this one now, they both are selected. Giddy good. Any more typos? And an error occurred. Okay. And stop iteration exception. Stop iteration object. known. Yeah, so we're not getting a lot of data more there. So let's instead say instruction not found, because that is what this means. And before this, of course, we need to print the search thingy. Search thingy plus. And then we do, of course, lowercase there instead. Let's actually put it a little nicely, like that. And an error occurred. I don't think this will happen. I don't want to have longer code than we need to. So I think that it will actually get probably say something if we get an exception that is not handled here. So that's a good thing with doing a specific one. Found usable instruction at. So we didn't get this, did we? When with our quick test last time. So e-search. Next E is not defined. Are we using wrap? We're not using wrap. So when it crashed, did it kill our E then? So I'm just looking for the E line. And I stopped exactly at it by mistake. So assuming that this will kill E sometimes, let's put it in here in the try. So it is just connecting to the executable. And let's see. And we also saw that it did crash when we gave it a better. So, look very nice. We need a new line and we need a name. It worked, so we're gonna put a print, as we do with all of them. We do \n, looking for useful jump and call instructions. So I'm sorry for all the delays before we get to this bit. So now we have a more nicely looking information here, and we're printing what we're looking for, and that is not found. What we're looking for, it's not found. What we're looking for, it's not found. And this is debug information as we're developing. The jump, EX, call EX. Oh, we found instruction. We need to add the instruction name in here. Usable instruction. Right. So we're using that kind of string. We just can throw these in. search string. And I have a new name for search thingy. It is currently called useful instruction. Usable instruction. So where is it? Search thingy. Let's replace it. Usable. Well, it's just a search, right? Nah, I changed my mind. Searching is now a usable instruction. And then we can check if it has nothing, no value. But as we're gonna exit out of there now, I don't have any finally. But this one is definitely break. So, breaking out of two loops. Let's see if there's any tricks. Right? Are there any tricks? I don't know. Or do we use the variable I created for this purpose? Python breaking out of nested loops. Break out of both loops. Except break it fast. Yeah, okay. An exception for finishing successfully. That's not pretty. For all executed if inner loop did not break. Only executed if inner loop did break. Else continue break. Yeah. Same works for deeper loops. So this is the not very pretty way, but it is maybe better than using a variable, but I don't think the flow is pretty. Yeah, making it a function. That's what I said before. I might just make it a function because it's so easy to just return from stuff. That's the usual way to do it, right? Now we're using a basic, just chugging on script. Yeah, so we're not gonna import something. Never. It was such a simple thing. I just want to know if there's something I missed. Yeah, this is the solution I was thinking of doing, but I don't think it's pretty. So it was also at the bottom. Should we do the else continue? So I've used this before. It's just not pretty. We do an else for the for, which you obviously can do, right? We seem to be able to do else's for everything. And then we do break after continue. So for this for loop here at this level, we would want then an else, and we do a continue, and then we break. Found an address. So, what do you think? Is this prettier or an if here? So the alternatives they're this, or we make an if at the same level here. If we have a variable already here, right? So if found address break. I'm curious. I think we can do it on one line. How do they do it in this? Yeah, they did actually do it on one line there too. Because it's such a simple thing, so we don't have to have it. And then if we use this way, we can remove this line and this line. But I still think this is uglier and not as logical. Is found access break. Yeah, I don't like this. So we go with the found address one. Let's put them like that instead. Kinda short. Let's confirm that it still works. We don't have to print this. By the way, let's remove printing the search thingy. We have seen that it works. Instruction not found is also not really necessary. We really could remove this, but that would make it crazy stuff here, right? Because it would not handle this exception. So we could just pause there and not print anything. We can't even do an else in this case, right? So we need to have something to else with. There's no if, we can't else. So there's an else for the exceptions. So they're like elifs if we have several. No, they're not. I think we got both at the same time. Did we? Oh, I don't think so. Maybe this is good to keep anyway. So let's also change this to use the same format. Instruction found at, and we of course I'm getting flashbacks from doing similar things. I'm gonna have those there too. So let's see, is it prettier? So not found. We don't need instruction here. That's too much. Too much output. So the aesthetics is the most important. You have to have your priorities straight. The prone does not work. You just have to have aesthetic. It has to look great. We don't need this many lines, do we? This many instructions. So let's make this a bit tinier. Let's do just half for 8. So I'm sorry for all the delay. We don't really need that at all. It's just me thinking it's okay to have that much. So we're getting it there in the middle too by luck this time. I mean, this could have been a 4 line or whatever, and these were. Yeah. So it didn't find this, didn't find this, didn't find this, didn't find this, did find this at this address. So we need to know this is an E for EAX because this will matter later. And so when we hop out here, let's see if our variables are still available. Because if they're not, we need to fix it. So let's print it here, out here, at the very base stuff. And it seems to be okay. We'll see. So the variables are still there, which is good, I guess. This is Python. Also making the else really not needing to have this in it. So we just found the rest, making it prettier and simpler. And there. So then we need also the if. Yeah. So I had a SP, falling back to SP plan here. This is what we've used so far. So we need all of them to be nicely together. So we're actually gonna if found address again. So we would have needed this anyway. So if found address, we're gonna print this only in this case, and then else. So there was actually supposed to be an else there. So address for no, this is not good. Address to put in EIP. And I guess I shouldn't do EIP if it's supposed to be both, but for now, it's very E. As we're searching for EX. So now I want another executable with an ESP in it. So this is not fixing anything yet. We're just building the automation so that it will be quicker and easier next time. We didn't use ROP. My kid's not here yet. Yes, Mama. Can you let go? So, oopsie, my god. Yes, I'm in the middle of cleaning the room, and now it's weekend again, so I can continue. But I have like a lot of stuff just next to me here. So I'm stepping over a box every time I go in there because I've been cleaning both in here but also the wardrobe. So I put a lot of boxes of stuff from the wardrobe. Oh my god, I didn't have a glass here. Thought I had a glass. I have to go and get a glass. Sorry. There's nothing to drink with my glass. So I'll get a glass. And it's not purple even. Gosh, my pens are slowing down. Need more pizza. So I just brought the rest of this up. Cause the rest of the family, they're like about to go to bed
Stringard
or in
says,
bed.
I've been following you for a while and a little curious about the looking for work. What are you looking for? Pen tester? Application pen tester? Developer within security space?
Yes, and something fun. Yeah, so all of those would be good. But yeah, I guess pen tester ready or something like that is the goal. But I'm studying too, so I will be totally okay with some like learning kind of thing with a low salary to start, thingy. Or no salary. Just to get into the field. Yeah, so I'm looking a lot. And welcome in. Welcome in to chat. First time chat. I was thirsty. Yes, I'm looking for like anything really. So I know that researching anything is fun too. And learning things. So that's, I've been programming since I was kind of tiny, and computers since I was kind of tiny. And now when I found security, it was like, oh yeah, I can learn stuff forever. But it's also very like current thing. I mean, if stuff is not secure, bad things happen, right? And also, I've always been interested in security. Like, I've been doing martial arts since I was little too. All of things just merging into one. All of the things I'm interested in. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, and helping people is really what I want to do too. And teaching, I could also just do teaching stuff related to security. That's also, but I don't know that much yet.
I work at a company in Sweden. We are expanding every year. They always ask me to post about applications in LinkedIn, but I think Twitch is more fun. Smile, smile.
Yeah, so I'm open to anything really. And also, as I said, like, just working for free almost. Though I do have a family, so no, but I would love to if you could help me get something. I would be so happy. Super lycklig. Yeah. So as you already know, obviously I'm Swedish. So. Mm. So how am I supposed to continue when you say these kind of things? Yeah. But I was thinking of, yeah, so people are a lot quiet in chat. Maybe I should put a message on screen if I'm doing this kind of thing. So you're allowed to talk to me. Please talk to me. Just chat. Because yeah, I noticed people, and I want people to ask if there's something they don't understand or anything. Like someone saying this is advanced when I'm just learning things. Yeah. So I just realized we're not using wrap, right? And there's a reason I added this here. But I don't know what, because I don't have any traces of it left. And I think the wrap might have been like ChatGPT suggestion. And I was like, oh yeah, I read a bit about that in the docs, pwntools docs. So let's just search. So I'm curious why I don't have it there. And let's like do call or something that we might want to find.
I will add you on LinkedIn and post you a link with open positions right now, then you can keep track there. Most of the positions are hybrid, so it's no spam bot that's sending random links. Smile, smile.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm mostly looking for hybrid, so that would be great. So where in Sweden is it? On hybrid, I mean, I'm close to Stockholm, so I couldn't go to like Umeå or something very often. So I Stockholm though. I write a lot. Blah, blah.
We have offices in Stockholm and Karlskrona here in Sweden.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, so yes, aside anything really. Thank you very much. So let's see, where do I have trying to find something. I'm tabbing here. So OBS. Let's see. Where were I? Yeah, so by the way, if you send something on LinkedIn, I can go check, but maybe I would see it on my phone if it wasn't like a million notifications already. So I had a million notifications already.
I am trying. Link didn't want me to pay to send you messages. D.
Oh, but you can just connect. You don't have to pay to connect, and then you can send messages when you connected. So, but no hurries. So. Oh my goodness, this was slow. So security is sometimes slow. So, there.
SSML error.
Fixerbot
Yeah, how to
says.
fix the SSML error.
Thanks so much Fixit42 for gifting a sub to Stringard. Less than 3.
I have to fix that error. SSML error. It's depending on the voices. I have to check with the security live. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I selected the bad voice for that, for the automatic messages. So.
Stringard says. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, so thank you. Thank you for helping. So good. So we're gonna check out the ROP stuff too. ROP EAX gadget hex ROP EAX address. So how come I have ROP in my code but don't use it? This is automatic stuff, so why did I have this for just funny in instruction? L from assembly. Yeah, so I don't know enough about ROP. I need to learn more about it before I do it in pwntools. But I had something. If it was ChatGPT that gave me an example when I asked for something, that had it in there. So let's delete that for now because yeah. So.
I think I sent you a connect request on LinkedIn now. No rush to
Okay.
check it, but I will post to you there later.
Yeah, thank you. I will just check my notifications on. They're like sorted, you know. They're linking. Yes, I see it. You used your last name there. Okay, so now I'm getting consent to ads too. Thank you very much. So I'm saying yes. I'm doing it on my phone, so I don't happen to click. Thank you again. So let's remove the ROP tab there. I will look into that later when I'm learning more. I'm very curious to learn the next step of buffer overflows after this, because this is with all the security stuff turned off. And I know, there's lots of places where you can have buffer overflows with basic stuff. Like old routers or other hardware, old Linux servers online somewhere. They're, that server that people just forgot to turn off because no one knows that it's even running. But maybe that one doesn't have much permissions anyway. But maybe. Oh my, so these pop-ups, sometimes they're quite annoying. So we have print lookup for useful jump and call instructions, registers, instructions, and if we learn of other stuff, we can look for those too. Found address, not yet. For registers, instructions, safety thing, search thing, instruction replace. We replace this and this with the register names. And then we try the EL executable. And I'm curious now, if I were to kill this line, I'm thinking that this is broken by the crash, and that is why we needed to add it. But let's try. So does it work if we delete the line? No, because E doesn't exist. It's not defined because it crashed. So really what we need to do is to refix this when it has crashed. Right? So this is when we need this. Nowhere else. So now it should work. We don't do it when we don't need it. No. So where else? Why is E not defined? So up here, if we just do it once, let's comment the whole darn thing, or just put one line here. I'm just going up to the last working one. So call EAX, I forgot which it was, it's call EAX. So copy, paste, the try, but only with this. And I'm kind of sure this worked before. Oh, I have the messages up. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so anything so I get started in the field. Thank you. I will go in and check when, I guess tomorrow, because it's kind of late, right? We'll see. I probably do it on the stream anyway. If I ever stop streaming. Did I copy anything? Yeah, this. So we're gonna add this inside of the search thingy. And this, of course, is string. There. So, if this doesn't crash, then it doesn't exist E. So why doesn't it help with this? Well, I'll just put it back. I'm just thinking why. Exception. Let's put this in finally instead. But then it will still do it anyway, every time. But it anyway does it in the right order. Let's try finally and see what happens. Oopsie. That's a lot of indentation. How about not doing that? So I actually clicked F5 instead of tabbing. So name address is not defined. On line 177. Yeah, because I removed the exit. So it is not called address, it is called jump address. And we're gonna convert it. Oh yeah. So we're printing it here. I'm thinking of just doing address equals jump address here. So we're gonna have to fix this, of course. It's not finished at all. So we'll have to do totally different things for these. And also for depending on which register there it is. Yeah, this will be interesting. But this bit worked. We're looking for useful jumping call, and it's looking through them now, and it's in finally and not in accept. So there's obviously a difference between running something in the accept and in the final. So, though this is run again now when it has succeeded, which I don't really like, because we're doing it when we don't need it. But, whatever, it's working and we can't avoid it, I guess. So, by the way, let's add this one again, and just for a loop, and now use E twice for the search. Before, maybe we just need to reset the search or something like that. We just said the E variable doesn't exist, so yeah, it still worked. No, it didn't work. Oh, okay. That's just a typed error. So yeah, so we're in Henry 82 now. I don't remember exactly what I was doing here. So address exists there. Yeah, this will be totally different depending on what we want to do. So there's an int in here too. So how does the so we don't want that the address here. It needs to be the F. Where is it? Print address SP. This format, but put in EIP. So address to put in EIP. Am I blind? Here. I was just here, you know. And here we have the format we need to use. So it's kind of simple. Just copy that. And we replace this. So concatenate string not end. Yeah, so we're still there. So we're just checking that this now has correct format, so we can read it. Which is the same as here too. And here it is hex. Call ex found at. So before when I used hex, didn't get the right format because then I wanted this format, and now I do want this. So then I can just use hex. So instead of this, let's use hex because I kind of prefer that. It is more readable, more easy to read, and that's like important. We need a plus now. So hex. So why? I'm just gonna run it. Yeah, so it works. Why did it squiggle it? Because it was just slow. Sometimes it's so extremely slow. The full payload would be, and yeah, we didn't fix the address here. We're gonna do hex here too. That's why we tested it up here. So let's do hex. No, because this is a payload bit. Right. So here we really want the other format. So before we had address as a text string. And now I don't. Because this, here is a conversion that we're not doing. So this really just needs to hop in here. And convert it to the right format that we need. And then we definitely don't need this. Because now it is a string. So, but we learned something. So nothing is useless. Even if you do the same thing twice. Repetition just makes you remember stuff better. So, it didn't work. So int is not a byte. We need to make it a byte. Let's see. So here, this is the case where it is not already a byte. So we get jump address from this. So I would assume this would be an address-ish thing, but it is not bytes. It doesn't say the return value of this, does it? Yeah, so next is something special. So it's really the e-search, I guess we would. And we can scroll in that. So if I mouse up a slight bit, and I can scroll here, right? Arguments. So imagine us still being in mousepad. This would have been much trickier. So I was using code on my actual computer, on my Windows, but I wasn't using it on Kali to do this because I thought, well, we're just doing a quick thing. But when we started with pwntools, we really needed. So it was already installed. I already had it in my favorites and everything. I was just not using it for the buffer overflow stuff because it was so simple things. But now it got a bit more. I want to know all the bits of these new things that I don't know, and it's much quicker to make it load than Googling, even if it's slow. There. Encapsulate information about L file. There. So we're getting all of this information now. Very, very nice. So this we can actually print. Looking for useful JMP call instructions, and then it's printing what it's doing, and saying not found or what it's testing. And if it ends up here, it's kind of, we can see it, right? We need to fix a lot of stuff. So let's just try and bite this one. Here, address, byte. So I think it should work. It's just the data type in Python, so it's still just a number. Did I save? So I've been using Obsidian a lot, and it saves automatically. Yeah, I can't do it for an int. And I'm assuming that's an int. So a Python convert into byte. So Obsidian saves automatically. It's like constantly. Every letter you type, it saves. And I've been using it a lot for my notes, and that's why I like kind of weaned off Control S-ing constantly, which is the usual thing to do. So now when I start using code and it doesn't save at all, not even if you close the program, it saves. So then it just keeps it in its memory, saved somewhere. So 2 bytes. Okay. Byte order as low, byte order as big. Well, that's good. 2 bytes. So there's a 2 bytes function. Let's just try doing 2 bytes and see if it requires arguments. So instead of byte, which is for strings, I guess, we do 2 byte. And I scroll too far. As an underscore. Yeah, it knows. So, give me the hint. Length int byte order. So, length. course. We want the length far. No, we don't want the length far. We want the length. Length. What do we call that? Address length? Length. So most of it, I will try to make it so it works for both 32 and 64 bits, right? And when we get new stuff that require other stuff, we add it. Like now we found an instruction here. This is what I was going with because I didn't find anything else to do. So down here with the payload, I'm also thinking if found address, right? A found address, and then we have an else, and the print, and in here we're going to have if register, which will still have its value because we tested and printed the information after here. It works. If register let's just pause for now, and we can just do like ESP here. So we have a thought on what to do. So pause is just a way to make Python not flip out about there not being anything there, as it will squiggly the else otherwise. But it takes time for this to squiggly it, so I'm gonna put the pause back. It's a kind of funny function though. Why wouldn't we be allowed to have nothing in here? Why doesn't this work, you know? Because it still knows that the indentations. So this should be a default pause. That's what I think it should be. So print payload. Payload is not defined. So we need to put something in payload. So let's hop back to the end. And as we just did our actual example here, so let's just put it nothing. Something. We could also do output both the R2 version, if we want to test run it with R2, but we can't, right? Because it was bugging. That's why we abandoned it again. So we have lots of output that's not really payload not defined. Because this is not true, we need an else. Something else. And now it is defined. Something else. And it did select a direction by default here, and we actually wanted to turn it around, and it can do it automatically. So let's try the options there with little and big. It was little and big, right? Yeah, little and big. it is a second argument. Where is it? I feel blind. I'm converting the integer dot to bytes
Time for
here.
bed.
Here.
Good luck with the code, and if you have any questions about what I sent you, just reach out.
Thank you. I will reply to you, and thank you very much. Yeah, so of course I don't want to look at that on stream, so I will do it afterwards. And yeah, so maybe tomorrow. It's actually tomorrow now, right? Because it's almost 1 a.m. here. Tusen tack. Tack så mycket. Oh, so gott. Sweet dreams. Bye. Thanks. Good night.
Gonat. Translated from Swedish.
Yeah, it said translate from Swedish, but it didn't put it in the chat. And it read very hardly. So thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go on for a bit more. We're like, yeah, we're getting somewhere. It's close to something that we can test. I want to get to the testing stage. So, kind of funny that it's a string that it wants here. It was a string called little or big. So, what if we do little here? And we remember that it started with 08, far, and now we're doing little. And what will it do now? It switched it, right? So I had the right direction. But just for testing's sake, we're gonna do big. So now we have the 08 first. So let's undo it a little. And this is also a great knowledge to have. If we convert bytes to an int, which I did earlier too, and then we can, instead of using this, convert to little endian, we can use this. So this is converting bytes to little endian. And oh, we have more characters there. And this is actually convert int. Int to little endian. So we have two different functions doing the same thing. But we could have just inted this SP here instead. Because this is actually 2 bytes address length little. This is more like specific. Here also we have to set the 32-bit function, and here we use our variable. So here we have to change the function name. So again, this is the... Oh, I happened to pause 10 hours without noticing. So now I'm putting the left ear one into the right ear. So it's because it keeps falling out of the left ear. I guess I I should switch the tiny thingy there. Different ears, I guess. Which actually works fine like that. So I don't want to have in both my ears because then I can't hear stuff. I don't like the closed headphones thingy. Yeah. So maybe we shouldn't use this, but also for learning this is good to have. But just for testing sake and testing this functionality here. Let's do instead a int of this, and let's do a let's actually delete that dot 2 bytes. I think it actually wrote it last time kind of quickly. 2 bytes, and then we can do the same parenthesis. So, and then of course we need a print address. So I want to do this, and let's just print it here. We have the print so the else won't break it, but we are replacing our address, which doesn't matter much because we're just printing it now. Just making sure the functions work, right? And I recognize the address here. The SP, oops. The print SP address here. We hex it there to print it, and then we use the functions, and it is changed without us having to say the function name, the bits. It is instead in the address length. I like it. Yeah, I can't just save this line for learning's sake, can I? I will find that again if I need it. So let's just tab these back in, because these will be if we don't find an instruction. So I have gotten working with this before, so it should work. Let's see. Oh, everybody's falling asleep. So the number of people watching has been like shrinking a lot lately. I kinda haven't checked in a lot of times though. But there's often when I do this kind of thing, not a lot of people, which is kinda sad. Maybe I'm just being boring because I'm tired. I don't know. So, but thank you very much for being here. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun stuff. So I'll continue a bit more. So, figuring out problem solving. That's always fun, and programming is problem solving. So now let's make a payload from what we have and test it. And we're not gonna build this one. We're gonna build something else, because something else is yeah, we shouldn't end up with another one, so we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna make a comment and do EAX. We could do an elif here if we wanted to, or an if. But there shouldn't be possible to be anything else. I guess we kind of copy this. I'm kind of thinking that for until here, this bit of the thing will actually be the same. So let's do a plus equals here. And let's put this one here. Right? So it just needs an end. And this needs a start. So we're just adding them together. So all of them will start this way. And all of them will also end the same way. So let's do a payload plus equals here at the end. Let's separate this out. And the end of it after the last parenthesis here. So let's cut that and just end the string. And let's put it here. There. And no executable this time. So they all start and end. And what is between the parentheses of the print. And hopefully what we get will be good. So to test this, simply just we should just get something else within the parentheses this time. And we didn't. So that was a good test. I have forgotten to change these to plus equals. So it wouldn't work. That's why we test stuff. Because stuff fails. New typos. So now we have dot validate. We have Python C print something else instead of just something else there. Should be the colon there maybe on there. So this is still a header though, as the others. Let's say generating the photo. So the way to crash it in the right way, depending on what we found within the executable. Yes, I'm gonna refill my drink, and I also haven't started on the pizza bread. Oh, this pretty sprites. Oh, and I'm happy. So last time I got burnt bread, and this is so nice. It also is so dry when it's. So I never drink this kind of thing, so my tummy is going to be upside down tomorrow. Or maybe no. We'll see. Inside out, at least not, right? So we need to check what data we have. And for now, just assume that this is something recurring. So here we have the EAX. Stack data. And this is, yeah, so if we use EAX, we would want our code to start here at the very start. If we're using the stack pointer, we want it to start after EAP. But here we want it to start at the very first character. This is why we have to make it totally different. So I'm just thinking, should we use knobs or not? Let's make some comments here. So, shellcode need to start after EAP position. Shellcode need to start at the start of the string. And this EAX thing that we just found out exists at all. I've never seen it before. It is so cool now, because it will make these things that I have had problems with much easier. So we have a register with the contents of where we want to jump, instead of just randomly looking at the code and going, oh my god, where did I put it in memory, and trying to find that address, putting in a lot of knobs and trying to like do it in the middle of that, doing that address. So if this works, it's amazing. So what we're sending in here, shall continue to start at EIP position, meaning we first start with this. This is what we need then, actually. Because that is the EAP position. Yeah, let's make it in 2 steps. And my brain already thinking that we need to create these separately. And we already have encoded shellcode. So maybe we shouldn't. Let's just list them. We have the encoded shellcode. My kid's knocking again. I think he's about to go to bed. Yes, my love. Can you help me to go to bed, please? Yes, yes, so far it's up from here to the top. It's a sand for that. So that you can get stuff to the floor and control out. You should do a multiple other things. You can look for other things that have Vi kan fixa det imorgon. Va? Okay. Vi kan fixa det. So, we were just chatting a bit. Just a bit of chatting. So this is one section we have. We also have the address section. We possibly have a knob section or several. And more important, we have a section with hopping forward to the EIP position. And if we go for the shellcode one earlier, which we will do here, we really need to know the correct length for it. So if we just click this, and it will be lit up, we can see that we're already using the length for it here. So this is also something that we need here at the end. There. So we have our building blocks. And let's actually remove this bit from here. For now. So it was a task to see if that would help. And it didn't work very well, did it? So, shellcode need to start at EIP position. That means that we need to hop to EIP position after EIP position. So then we need we need this, to hop there. So I'm thinking maybe we should give this a name. Maybe it should be called like I'm thinking like EAP filler, hop to EAP position, EAP filler, EAP fill to EAP. I mean, that's better, right? Fill to EAP equals. So why does it have to squiggle it? And then we do here fill to EIP. I often don't think this is a good way of doing things. Having like variable that we just use temporarily, and we might just use this once too. I don't know why it's squiggling. Oh. We have this in the middle there, but we don't have a starter. Oopsie, that's the wrong character. So now I'm too curious, I have to do again. Verb suit. What is this? How did we get this list? So we're getting our files, right? Why? This is my user directory. I've never seen this before. We're not even in my user directory right now. We're in the buff one. Though we are actually, because we're using the tree thing here. So we're in this directory. This file is in the buff one. There, buff. So, but I know in code all the things have the main path. So there. No, it's not an error anymore. So we fill to EAP, and then we put the code. The code equals. So this is just to make it more fun, is it? Plus the code. Fill to EAP plus the code. No, it's to make it more readable. And we need also the address plus this is so odd, but let's do the address equals address. This is meaningless. It's just the address, right? Fill to EIP, the address, the code is what we put in this payload. And then we have the EAX one. Shell can need to start the start of the string. So here we're gonna put the code first. And then we need to do stuff. Fill to fill to code. Fill. So we have a different one here now. We also have fill to EAP, but this one is totally different. So I'm actually changing my mind about this one. It can be encoded shellcode. That's fine. And let's make this just a square here, right? So the address is also it's too much. It's too much, right? Address is okay. I'm just too tired. Fill to EAP plus address plus encoded shellcode. This is totally good. We don't need to mess with that anymore. Plus, this will be another fill to EAP though. And it will be different. So fill to EAP. Fill to EAP. Yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. So what we're gonna do is, I was thinking about this before. We can put it in here, right? And then we can have the same name. And we can adjust this one. So it's the EIP position. String EIP position. But we need this minus this length here. So we're going to not do these characters, and we're going to have to ensure that this is true also first. So cutting that out, putting it here, tab, but before we're gonna do if and this will be a crash, this if exit, but not really exit, just we're gonna have to send an error message. So there's gonna be a print here too. So if EA position minus is less than 0, I guess. And we can just do print this thing because, right? If this happens, it's a problem. Big problem. The shell code, it won't fit. And we have to think about that. So if the length of the shellcode doesn't fit, that's really what this says. If the length of the shellcode is bigger than the space we have, space before EIP. Should we rename it? So the EIP position variable is used here. And we can just replace all of them with something better, like space before EIP. Yeah, so I never liked this one. I'm happy now. So there, let's copy this and let's do this one. Control H, paste. So EIP's position to space before EIP, replace the whole darn thing. And now we have a much nicer and space, if space before EIP minus the length of the encoded shellcode is less than 0, then it is minus the space for EIP, the shellcode won't fit. And this is much nicer also to have in calculations. We do a number the times space before EIP. E times the space before EIP. It's not perfect, but it's better. And this we need to change here. So, no, I already did. So, fill to EIP for this one. Plus EIP, meaning the address. And then we really don't need anything more here. There's no reason to go further. We're getting a buffer overflow. We're redirecting it to this place. And it will be so fun to see if this works. Because we're like done. We don't have any knobs or anything. So we haven't run it in a bit. I might have typed something. So we got 130 bytes. And it doesn't fit. So we can't use this method with this script.
Fixerbot says.
Time to play with the robot arm.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not available right now because I'm cleaning the room and I'm moved so many things, so I don't know exactly where it is. I can look quickly. Let's see. So where did I put it? I'm moving everything back and forth there.
Mary Bistoff says. No problem, KKKK.
Another day. Actually, I'll continue this weekend now, tomorrow. Or today, really. So we have a little robot arm where you can control from chat what to do. like picking stuff up. But it's a bit annoying that I don't know where it is. It's not like it can just disappear. So it is in a box that's like this size. That's clear plastic. And it can't be in that many places. It can't just disappear. So, so it's not there. Check one place more at least. So just one more. Yeah. It's very annoying that I put it somewhere. Yeah, I think I know where it is actually. Let's see. Let's put it on this chart. It's not certain. Let's see. No. I actually found it. Yeah, I found it. So it's found. It's found. There's just a few things on top of it. Some bubble wrap. So we found it. It's not mega big. I'll have to turn on my top camera in my desk. It's a bit messy. Let's see.
It's
Yeah,
Arduino.
it's Arduino. So let's see. So that camera or phone is dusty. Then we're gonna have to start this period. We actually need 2 cameras for this. And we need to replace the servo because I got a replacement part with a better servo. So here we have a Bluetooth module that will receive the Bluetooth signals. And you can like pick this up, for example. Arduino with shield. So so let's see how far. So it was in a box. I think it's dusty still. And this is not a mega long cable, but I do have a longer one here that we used when we did some other Arduino programming recently. So it is on. Oh my god, there's bread here. The desk is so much stuff. Oh. Let's see here. We're starting area on this one too. So we have the robot controls. I'm gonna change the setting. So desktop and that one maybe? That one. That'll be better. I'm just getting rid of the keyboard. So we don't need tape, right?
Very cool.
Yeah. So it did break once. So I have like random electronics everywhere here. So ESP stuff. And we have rotors and stuff. Oh yeah, so these are volt and amp meters. Gonna make a power supply for projects. So the desk is messy, and usually I like put something so that everything is not like this is black, so we want something white. What could we use? The keyboard is not very white, is it? So I'm gonna give you another angle there with this, and we'll see how much we can see. And you can see on the screen. Yes, you can see on the screen that you have commands. Let's see if you can read them. I could like put something dark over here, but this is where chat is also, so maybe here. Yeah. So it's hard to see with only the top view. That's why I give you another one here, so you can see the other direction too. Kind of holding it here though. Maybe it's good to hold it because then you can move it a bit, so you get a more of a 3D view. So it is this direction here. Yeah, that's the problem with the black. You can't see much with the keyboard, right? I know. 1 second. We have green. We have green. Just bought this one from IKEA a few days ago. So now we have green instead. Now you can see better. Oh yeah, I should have told you, if when you go forward, when you're in this angle, it will go down. And also, maybe I should have put it a bit closer because it will be fully stretched. So go like back a lot, and I can push it a bit closer because it's kind of almost maximum stretched. You might be able to get it, so I could push it forward slightly a bit now, but yeah, and when you lift it, go back. Otherwise it will be too heavy and will reset. It's not anything I programmed into it, it's just the hardware that kind of flips out. If you lift it up when it's like totally stretched, the servo can't handle it. I don't know if it's a servo library doing something, but I read it, but yeah, let's see. Can you close it? There. So I can't see because there, I can see there. So did I put it in the straight in front of it? You didn't even have to turn. Yeah. So when you want to lift it, you can go up. But I don't know. Is that good enough? So yeah, try going back a bit.
KKKKKKK. Translated from Portuguese.
I'll move this a bit to the right there. So I think the easiest way to lift it is on like the neck of it. But it's hard to aim. So if you go back a lot, I will push it closer because you're like at the end of its reach. Also, I could put it to the side so you have to turn it a bit. Okay, down. So, I would like to push it a little bit this direction. Oh, yeah. With pushing, I just mean that I'm not sure you can lift it when it's so stretched out. So sometimes there are Bluetooth communication problems. Did you see it move? It tries 10 times. And if it doesn't manage to connect, there it went. So it can take a bit of time because it tries with a bit of delay. Just to, I don't want to lock it there forever, you know. So oh, yeah, I think if you close it now, I'm actually going to push it forward a tiny bit there because it's so far away and it's like totally stretched out here. So I think it is under the fattest part of it, maybe? Oops. I'm dropping the phone. Go for it, go for it. Yeah, and remember me saying that when you lift, it might be smarter to go back. So now I can hear the servo working, but it's not managing. So if you try back now, it's actually lifted it off the ground. It's all the way up, but the servo is still working and it's not going. Yeah, so that's what happens when it's too heavy for it. That's when you lift, as it will lift it up still. When it pulls it back, as it's angled down a bit, it will not be as heavy for it as when the arm is fully extended and you just try to lift. You know yourself how heavy stuff can be when your arm's fully extended. So I'll put it over there, kind of closer, and to the side. If you want to give it another try.
Very cool, but I have no skill.
So I've kind of have practiced a bit, but my keyboard is it's not very accessible right now. So if you want to try, I can't reach my keys. I guess I could. You want to have another go? So you would turn left a bit. I don't know, 20 maybe? As it's all servo degrees, and it is you can see how the servos are placed here. So one of these angles of one of the arms, and the other one. So it's kind of smart how they plan this. But also all of the weight is just on the servo here, on that little servo pin. You can see the angle of it. So that's kind of why it's it's not that strong. You should get a better one, right? So here we have. Yeah. So you're kind of high above it there. Oh, getting closer, getting closer. So from my angle, I can see that the top there, it's kind of close to that side. It all looks purple from the top, right? We can turn on lights. Sorry, I should have done that. Maybe that helps too. There's lights up there. So as a visibility check here, this is where it is. So maybe I should have not unzoomed the top camera. So I just moved it because I heard the servo fighting, not managing something. It was right. That's odd. That's odd. Let's try that again. So I think the default is 5 or 3. So if you just do R, it will actually move a bit. I'm the cameraman. Want to do another command?
I'm spamming.
Spam. That's the kind of point here, right? Yeah, it's moving. You're supposed to spam when you try and control the robot. Other people can hop in too if they want to, you know. But now it's just you doing it, so. Ooh, if you could grab it up there. The tip. We'll see. We'll see. I would go down more. And with the closing, you might want to grip it a bit tighter. Oh, the right command, but you didn't have a grip yet. You were touching it, but it is like angled, you know, like that, and you were like gripping it. Yeah, up here.
KKKK. Translated
Yeah.
from Portuguese.
You can have another go if you want to. You're almost there. It's just to go back, forward, and down. Maybe open it a bit. Yeah, maybe open it a bit. Forward, the same you went back, and then down a little bit. So I think you're ready to close it. So now you're almost touching it right away. So maybe you can't go down. We'll see if you want to. We will see. It's kind of fun though, right? I think so. Oh, you're at the top still. I don't think you can close there. You won't get a grip. We'll just slip off the top. Especially since it's this, you know? We will see. We will see. I think we're getting some semaphore errors here. So I'm not printing them. There, it's closing. So now you're kind of stuck there. Well, down now we'll kind of lift the whole thing. I mean this. So if you open it slightly again, maybe. It's very on the top of the head, and the head is like angled there. Oh yeah, it can't go down. It's in the way. The purple thing is in the way. You're like lifting the robot. The purple thingy, the ghost, is on the table. So you're just trying to lift the robot up. Maybe this edge is up a bit now. So if you open it slightly, it will pop down from all the weight that's on it there. There. Yeah. And think of forward also goes down. So you're on the arm there, I think. It's a bit tricky, this. It's a bit tricky. And you can't see very well. So that's why when I try, I'm cheating, because I see it in 3D, you know? I'll just try and make it clear where it's actually at. So 10 is not a lot. I think it did it. I heard it. What? So it closed a little bit more. But also, it is touching the arm here. It is touching the arm, so when this side is closing in, it's also pushing it back. So it is lifting up in the front a bit from being pushed, I think. So we'll see. Back. Yeah. See what happens there. Yeah, so if you close them a slight bit after going back, you might like miss the arm there. So did it move? Oh, it hopped by the arm. You're closing it, but I think you're a bit too far away to reach, really. So, but you're real close. It might just work closing it. Yeah, that's what I would do. Tiny bit forward. Come on, robot. You do have a good Bluetooth connection, don't you? It's not like there's lots of metal and stuff in between. I guess I shouldn't have like a shelf in between them too. So I think it might not have reacted. So it might just hop suddenly. There. Oh, it's touching the other arm now a slight bit, but you have a much better grip now. You passed halfway on this side. So the other side is not as good, but I think I'd go for it. Meaning close back. So let's see, how much will it close us?
Let's try. Last time.
Yeah, you'll do it for sure. Go for it. Come on, robot. I think the Bluetooth is a bit off. The antenna is behind my screens over there. So my light and some boxes. Let's actually move this box here. So we have some soldering stuff in the way. Now the antenna is like slightly more not in the way. Oh, whatever. We'll see. So it has not closed. I have not seen it close. Have it closed? Maybe it closed a bit. So the closing and opening is a bit laggy. Meaning these plastic bits at the side, they are not like, when you switch directions it takes a bit before it moves. So when you do these tiny steps it might not actually show at first. So, and you might also need to do a bit more. Yeah, so I'm blocking itself here. But I still think that's the right direction to look at right now. When you're closing, nothing. So it might have just done it. Do a bit more closing. So it's not closed yet. So I think if you wait like 15 seconds and nothing happened, you could probably do a new command. Because it tries 10 times to send the Bluetooth data. Come on, robot arm. You're giving up on us. I do it 20, by the way. So, what's up? Did the Bluetooth die? It's blinking a lot here. Yeah, so it moved. So maybe this actually, like, caught. Oh. Okay, it's closed a lot. It was stuck in the arm. So let's open it a bit, because the servo is going crazy now. I don't know why it wasn't before. So go open it a bit. Can you hear the servo? It's gonna die. Reset if we don't open it. Yeah, there. So go just go back now. And I think you're done. The servo is still on a bit, but it's not going crazy. It's still trying to move it. It still didn't have the greatest grip, so I'm gonna like let's try it again. I'm sorry that I did that, because you'd have to open it again once more. So just I don't know how close was it. It is possible to do it without finger help. I know, but it's your third time. Right, now you're doing up. We'll see. We'll see. So I can hear one of the servos working. I don't know which one. So I'd suggest going back. But you have lift off again. You actually did this much another time, right? So if you go back, And it might be smart to start with a bit of up there. As long as it doesn't do what it did last time, right? When it resets because of the heavy lift. Yeah, go for it. It moved. I think it's in the air. Back. Spam the chat. So, by the way, this is Arduino that we were playing with. This one. So, another back, like 30 or something. Yeah, you can go slow. So, definitely off the ground now, I think. I can try and put a paper underneath there. So, there's just a shadow on the ground. You can lift it, you can do back, you can do up, you can do right. So, it's all in the air. Which servo is having problems? Yeah, it's probably the rotation. So this is a servo that we need to replace. It is a cheaper one, I think. So the one of this kind broke, but I ordered 2 new, so they arrived. But to be able to access the screws, we have to like pull a lot of it apart. So you're close to the edge of the table. You're throwing it out. Yeah. Applause, applause. I can't clap when I hold the phone. Good job, you did it. 3rd time.
Tanks KKK.
So, are you done? Should I turn it off?
Let's leave it on the ground.
Yeah. It's up in the air. It's all the way up. Almost touching the ground. You can open toe now, probably. So, back will lift it now. Yeah. So let's see. I was still lifting it up. It's back in the air. Oh, it kind of fell out of the grip, I think now. Yeah. Now it's open a lot. You can see from the up view, right? It's all open. Ah, finished! You did it! Good job! So I'm gonna turn the extra camera off. And let's remove the robot controls. This was a good go. Yeah? Do you want to continue? You can go more if you want to. Cool.
This is really cool.
Yeah, come back another day and do it again if you want to. You'll become an expert quickly, I think. On robot control. Great that you like it. So I'm gonna close that camera down.
For sure.
Let's hop back to this then. I'm gonna close the app because it makes my phone like battery run out. If I do it for too long, or rather, it becomes extremely hot too. So this worked fine to have this as a background.
I'm trying to get started in second.
Insecurity. So me too. Me too. So I'm just gonna unplug the robot, get my keyboard back. So when it's unplugged, you can easily just push the servos together here. So then I have the little box. So it's not that big really, but it's not very nice when you get mega dusty, which I didn't have it in a box at first. So it kind of fits nicely in here. As long as you buy candies, you have boxes, right? That's old, actually, very old. So we also were doing this the other day. These are so bright. The LEDs are extremely bright. And we also were doing this long RGB LED thingy. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more to drink. So I shouldn't drink all of this. No, not the healthiest. Though this is zero, though. But still, it's not water. You usually drink water. So you interested in hardware stuff, like the robot, or just fun to play with? You interested in Arduinos? So I've got two soldering irons in front of me too. So I was thinking of trying a new tip for one of them because I might have actually.
I made an ESP32 with a water pump.
Ah, okay, nice. What was it for? Was there a special reason or just for fun to test?
To water the plants.
Cool. You'll have to show me. Hop into the Discord. It would be great if you send some images or if you have a video or something. I'm curious. I kind of recently started with the ESPs. So we've done ESP cams a bit, and we have this one where we tested I don't even remember really. But we were going to test some more sensors on it. This is a light for the car that I changed today. And I noticed it was really dirty in there, but I'm assuming this is broken, but I still want to like look at it. So let's actually look at it quickly. Because why not, right? Why not? So we also have a microscope here. So I'm just plugging the microscope in, giving it a second to start. It didn't start. So let's look at the light, and I need a preview. So this was the headlight for my car. So that looks interesting. So we can see it's not like smooth and new looking, is it? It looks like there's been like some chemical reaction or something. So these are probably good, but it was very dirty, and the plastic cap that was supposed to protect these from like dirt, it was just had 1 of 4 fasteners. 1 of 4.
Is it working?
Working. So this is broken. This is the old one that I removed when I put in the new one today. So I was thinking we can test and see and power it and see what happens, but not exactly now, because I still want to finish, do a bit more.
It looks like there are some crystals.
Yeah. So what could it be? So I saw 12 volts here, right? So we know it's 12 volts. So even if we were not like going crazy on the amps, we could just possibly get something of this. But not right now. It's kind of cool blurriness. It's like kind of a bit pixely even. It's odd when it does that. And it's not just blurry. Yeah, so this for me, it looks like you have like iron just shavings and they are like magnetized. But I don't know what it is really. So I'm guessing it works in some kind of way where it actually is. So imagine the light of a car headlight. This is a half light thingy, I guess. Or is it the same? It just switches to more power? I don't know. I don't know how they work. So I'm gonna remove the preview. I had it on that screen. So I'm plugging the microscope so I don't forget it. Let's put this one back in the little box. So microscope away. So we have, it's 2:14 a.m. So I shouldn't sleep all day tomorrow, but my kid is still up because he's not feeling well. But he's feeling better, and I was thinking of going to bed, but I'll be up a bit more. Just to make sure So we realized that we actually have this problem where the shellcode won't fit, and an alternative way of making shellcode would be nice then. So are there different ways of encoding it here or not? We don't know. But before we encode it to skip the bad characters, it's just 57 bytes. So it is the encoding that makes it this way. Yeah. So the stack data here. We don't need to show this, do we? I was thinking of testing in other ways for bad characters, but we've kind of like looked everywhere and can't see anything. Feeling it would be if we were to put them at the very start here. And then I'm thinking we will cut out the first 116 of them. Or we just replace the first one with the one character. That's kind of what's my second thought there. But then we can just loop through them and check one character at a time. And if it fails, either not buffer overflowing or not having the character, then we know it's a bad character. And it's a simpler test than what we're doing now. But shouldn't that functionality be built into pwntools? I kind of think so, but it might not be. It might not be. Let's see here. So we're outputting a lot of data now in the bad character test because we wanted to test and see how this looks, this data, and we could go for like well, let's do 400 first, but I'm kind of thinking length of argument. That's much more logical. Those are actual data. So if we run that, we should get exactly to the end of FF here, which is what we're getting, which also kind of confirms that we see all and we don't have anything cutting it short, at least, and we have read through and checked all the data and there are no more bad characters, which means why do other people find more bad characters than we do? So let's we could replace this bachelor's test with one, and that replaces the first A with one character at a time. Let's clip it like here. The first A. Let's actually do this with one character at a time. That, and we want to test If it doesn't buff or if the character is not in the buff oh my god, I'm looking for the word core file buff crash core file. I think I keep spelling crash different, like this and this, and I'm like getting uncertain what's the right thing. So if the characters is not in the buff character reference, then we have
Fixerbot says.
a bad
New follower Mariabishov.
character.
Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. And that was fun. It was fun. I'm just gonna move this up here. And this here. So, should we do this? It sounds more intelligent than what we're doing now. And this is a method that I've used because it is good for manual stuff. But now we have another level of control over the data, and we can just easily repeat. We can just send again and again and again and again with no problems, you know? Though, we do have one problem. So, maybe we should delete the core files automatically in there. The problem is we need to sudo this, right? So maybe we can ask pwntools to do it itself. Because it seems to be able to make them. But it is just setting environment variables, I believe. And yeah, maybe we just have to delete it manually. Let's search anyway. So pwntools and delete a core file. Setting runtime variables. So I know it has to do with variables. Deletes core whether automatically delete core files after exiting. It only affects core files accessed via process core file. This is what we're doing. So we want them to be deleted. Core file gradually handles stack being filled with garbage. Let's do both. Automate exploitations. This is what we're doing, right? But all of bonuses. I do need a little bathroom break. Let's search for delete core files. False. Property delete core files. But the pwntools automatically deletes core file after exiting. So we need to set this property Delete core files. So if we search for this instead, we only have these two instances. So let's just see here. Oh, this is annoying. All the things. So no delete core files, so this is what we searched for. That's always annoying. So it doesn't manage to understand this is one thing. Yeah. Did you meet? Very annoying. With the docs. So I kind of wanted some example, and I think we found one. So search for this. Context. It's in the context. I just wanted this tiny little bit of information. Context update. Context update. I think we can probably do this another way too. pwntools issues. It's context delete core files. Yeah. So let's fix this option in here and see if it deletes them, but it still works because it can't delete them too early, right? So another option for context here. Context dot delete core files equals true, and we save. We else layer our directory. We run the script, which creates core file. Oops. Wrong file. Dot slash. What's the name? We're on the wrong tab. So let's run it here instead. So when it's finished, let's all say, oh, trace back. So we don't have any core files. Let's run it again. Because it probably tried to delete stuff it already had, right? Or what? Generating full payload. This is where it ends. When it's exiting, user lib python 3 disk packages. No such file or directory. OS only save core path. So the problem is that it can't find the file. But I kinda thought that we got the files deleted. Right, so this is closed down ages ago. And we don't have any core files anymore, so I don't really care if it crashes there. But it's not pretty, right? So that's on the machine, on BrainPad. We're not going to use it anymore today. We might. So, am I like totally lost? There it is. Trace back? file not found error. So we can't handle this if we don't manually do it. So it is P that uses this. So at the very end of our script, if we do P dot I'm assuming it will end P dot close, and it will have any options. At least it's saying it's loading, right? At least it's saying it's loading. So it's just close. So the thing I was thinking of was if we try this, and then we x sept colon, and we just pause the dumb thing, and if we run this now, will it not show the errors? Because I don't care if it works. No. So core file. So what else could we possibly try? We also have E. We have lots of E's, lots of P's. We're using P for all of the things. We're using P in loops, like this. But it had 4 different ones. And it has the same name too, so it's trying 4 times for the same one. So let's see how these handle it. So it's not a very long script. What does the script do? Context? Yeah, so they're specific with what they use, which is nice. When we're like done with it, we can do this too. At exit as pwnlib exit. At exit sounds cool. So pwnlib has an own version of at exit to do stuff when the program exits, but uses sys exit func to do so. Unfortunately, all this was deprecated in Python 3, so it no longer works. Either we use Python 2 or just read register the pwnlib functions as follows. Why does everything use Python 2? At exit.register pwnlib exit run handlers. So delete the core files on exit context update. By the way, let's try their approach before we do anything else. Instead of using delete core files true, we replace it with something that should do the same, right? But might not. So will this work better? No, it was exactly the same. So as I expected, it would be. So what if we do the same as they do and import stuff specifically instead? At exit, we'll look at this. We'll continue with the rest. So print cat cafe automated wrap on an executable. I kind of found a cool thing here. 5 years ago. So if you search for one of these things on the internet, you find cool stuff. So the only person having use for this is someone looking in the core files for stuff. Args, exec file, ROP file, args, ROP file, ROP exec file. Just checking what it was here. Util packing, util cyclic, tubes process, elf core file in context. So we're using context, core file, process, cyclic. We're not using pack. Yeah, we're using pack too. So we're using those things and possibly more. Find offset. Payload, find offset length. So the reason I didn't look at the ROP stuff for pwntools is that I need to know more about ROP first. And I don't think maybe this is the right way to do it. So I'm just gonna like skim the code. Core, if core is not known, and pack core EIP in payload. Offset cyclic find core EIP. Print found offset at. So I'm just thinking my code is so much easier to read. So maybe we shouldn't make functions because it actually makes stuff more complicated. In one way, and if you want it to be easy for other people to read, not that this is bad, this is good. Well, so functions. A function shouldn't take more than one screen. Then you make several functions. That's like, though the whole script is 2 pages, but it's also just one function. Is it? No? So here we have the def. So it ends here. So it is actually 1 page. Good, good. So I thought this was indented because it's so much space there. Alright, sorry, we should zoom in a bit, right? It works now with GitHub, they've improved. Or if it was Firefox, it couldn't do GitHub zooms. Generate ROP. Offset. Subprocess run. ROP gadget. Okay, so it's just using a tool. That's not like in here. It's just grabbing stuff it needs. Yeah, so then it's not that cool, this. But we still need to know how we get rid of the core file, because that was the problem we wanted to solve. So, it's reading the logs, writing it out. Hold on. If run, phone lib exit, run handlers. If run. So, run. run handlers. Run equals args run. Args run is run. That's that kind of thing I don't understand. I guess. So they will be using something to cross arguments, yeah. And that's why they have args. So dash run. Yeah, I think I used this. Once. But if we go back to run then, it has nothing to do with subprocess run, it's just the run argument. If it is true, then phone web exit run handlers. Print run program. So I don't want to shift the issues. Documentation. We're on ROP stuff. Phone contents rename core files. Rename core files. So rename core files false. So it didn't find them, you know? And that might be why. So they're using, we're just importing star, that's why we cheat. Might fix that. Let's put a little space there. Will this change the problem? Will it find the files so we can delete them without giving us errors? No, it's still broken. So, how does it handle it? Another not very long one. If it loses stack base buffer overflow change launch to trigger the large buffer overflow and exit launch function, you trigger the overflow with a by-ticket function. When's classic red to libc exploit first with the address of puts calling puts and puts and count. Then we return the main function. Finally, we call system message by triggering the buff the same way. So I didn't understand all that because I have to read up on this thing. Yeah, I need to know that too. Oh my god. Look. So why do this? So someone who is good at some things. So they didn't know how to do from home import star. So I'm looking for specific things. Let's hop to the end actually and look here first. So there's a big long. Well. If name equals main exp start remote local. I need a quick bathroom break. Yeah, so I really shouldn't drink more, should I? Right back. Oopsie. Yeah, so when I pick the rubber out, I kind of stuff all over her. I can't get out of the door. I have this audio. So, let's put it back in my kit again. I have, the audio isolation wall that was in my kid's room before. So it's like falling over by my door. So I don't know if I'm gonna like try and use it for the stream somehow. Or if I should just throw it out. I have to decide. Sunlight after. I don't know what the after one is. That's not the one I've used. Raw PXE. So this is what we did, but we didn't do anything. Cool. Puts. PXE got puts. Doesn't say anything. I don't know what rock coal means. I mean, how it works. Yeah, so we gotta check these out later. And learn all the things. one check more. It's a lot at the ends of them. I'm kind of thinking these won't care if there's error messages. I do. Core file maintenance. pwntools. I'm in the process of adding a large chunk of functionality to pwntools, which revolves around the core files to speed up exploit development. This is 2017. This is designed to enable brain-dead exploitation without me doing math. I hate math. Baby's birth style challenge. We can trivially exploit this without using. It is similar regardless of the stack layout. Context binary elf. Yeah, we do this. Crash process, crash cyclic. 128. Crash wait. Yeah, AP should be set as something in our cyclic pattern. So why do they do this? They're not doing what I do and test it first. But we are also using crash wait, and then we're using the core file. Let me find the core file loaded into memory and extract EIP. Yeah, so this is what I was assuming it could do. But we're using R2 instead. So we should probably switch to using core file EIP. I was just thinking I don't want more core files. So we currently seem to have 4 core files in our script, right? Which is low, considering a 254 loop with crashes. Create a payload that will set EIP to the address of when. Yeah, this is a very simple one. But it's a nice example. But where in this are they using the core file thingy? No, that's not what I want. I want this. And my eyes are really getting tired, so I won't be able to continue much longer. So, we were here. However, this causes issues. Under the 2 most common expected scenarios for core files regarding the naming convention specified in SysCTL, kernel core pattern. A simple string like core is used. A pipe handler like. In this scenario, any subsequent crash will overwrite the existing core file. This is bad because it's opaque and may cause confusion. This is a wrong core file. In a latter scenario, version will the core named core, but will refuse to overwrite the existing core file. This is bad because it's opaque and may cause confusion. This is an old core file. These 2 scenarios cause troubleshooting problems. Stale core files versus overridden core files. My proposed solution is that when a core file is discovered by pwntools, not loaded manually by file name, it should be renamed to core.pid. Okay. Auto discovery must be triggered via process core file. The downside of this is it breaks convention and may make later debugging annoying. This breaks also letters of working directly with lots of core files. This is my problem. As a resolution of these conflicting needs, I suggest an additional two twiddly bits. Context, rename core files. Automatically rename core files with pwntools to has auto-discovered. Context, delete core file. Automatically delete core files with pwntools has auto-discovered when pwntools exits. I further suggest that the default values should be rename core files true and delete core files false. And this is the opposite what I do. No functionality changes at all unless the core file discovery functionality is used. The peer has been merged. I'll assume everybody agrees, or at least on the no one's saying what on earth. So this was added here, and we're getting bugs from it. So he suggested a false by default. The delete core files. That's why we need to do it ourselves, but we just set it to true, we get bugs. So how do I fix this? Anyway, we know who we should ask, right? There was also in the search results, that was the issue. There was something else here. Runtime variable settings. So, yeah, this we already read. It is here. We already found it. We can't do anything more with it that I know. Is it in this one too, or was this an earlier thing? It was a search for delete code file. So it's doing it. It's just erroring too. So it's like annoying that it can't override errors. Override errors. Tools. Setting runtime variables. Yeah, of course, there's probably an option for this too. So like context errors or whatever. So defaults. ADB host, ADB port, arch, ASLR, true. Binary known. So ASLR is true. Do you need to turn it off? Buffer size. But it's not doing it. Cache database. Cyclic alphabet, cyclic size. Delete core files, device, encoding, engine, GDB binary, GDB local. libc, log console, IO text wrap. So we don't want it to log stuff. So I do have this error here, right? So what if I say known here? I don't know if this exists. I don't want the errors. It's still giving me the errors. Because known doesn't exist, I think. Log console. So we see the log level over here, right? So what is log console then? Mode, log file, log level. What if we do a number here instead of this? New line. No ptrace. OS proxy randomize rename core files. Signed SSH session terminal. Throw error on incomplete line. Timeout. So here we found the other one. Delete core files, rename core files. We have all the things here. Not trace, is that what it says? Log level. Well, let's mess with the log level. I think if we give this an end, it will die on us. Oh gosh, we definitely got debug mode. We don't want debug mode. So let's undo this and print this. And let's exit because we don't want all the other stuff. So it's 40. What if we do 60? It is 60. So we can set a number there. What will we go? Yeah, I think we had 60. So what if we do 80? Just crazy adding stuff here. Adding numbers. So 5,999,000. So if we think, what alternatives does this thing have? If we generally Google this, and it will probably not work very well without those, right? Is it possible to log? No log level. Context dependent. Beginner's Guide to pwntools. So no one wants to turn off logging or debugging, whatever. I just put errors because I thought it was the least errors. So Control F. There. Debug. Yeah, so it's not the only thing. Oh gosh, we're gonna get so much crazy. No. Logging stuff. Yeah, we were in the right docs. Log info. Status. Log process. Log level error. Now you see me, now you don't. What about actual errors? I'm like, Can I do like 0xff here? Is this possible? No. Or rather, I could. It worked. It's Python, okay. It's just not helping. Logger, no. Only logger. And I had this up when I did that. A class akin to logging log adapter class. Polyg method. Also add some polyg flavor. My nose is itchy. Turning off logging in pwntools. Yeah, we don't want to remove those, we want to remove the errors. So, ChatGPT time. How do I turn off all logging in photos? I don't even want error messages. Log disabled true. Logging critical. Import logging? I don't think it understood what I wanted. No. I need the context log level when I set I get I'm just copying one of them. 34. Pulls a little bit. That to compare with all logging, but you can work around by setting it to invalid level. No. We tried already putting it to known. So I'm assuming nothing won't do more for us than known. Nothing. So I will just do the default thing then. It actually didn't even... None worked. Oh look. Critical debug error info not set warning. So let's go for critical. That's likely what we want, right? So how come I didn't get that before? It's still getting me the errors. My nose is itchy. Let's see what else it says first. Doesn't work. Alternatively, you can use this more reliable approach. Log level critical. Logger, set level, logging critical. Log disabled equals true. This will suppress everything, including errors. However, file the folder comes from edits. I don't want to suppress all other errors. Just these. Really. You can use custom exception to ignore cases, just this error, while allowing others to be logged. And core dots in string exit value. Well, what do you think? Will it do it? So we try it. Let's like put this here as a test. Lots of space in between here. Def custom accept. So I'm like, okay, so that's why. If exit type is so it didn't work. It didn't work. I tried, and it didn't work. So it's 3 a.m. Oh, I should sleep soon. Still waiting a bit from the kid. But my brain is, or rather my eyes are closing. Since that exit runs after the script finishes, so I don't want to just that. You need to override. Oh, sure, let's try this instead. So why does it suggest something that it knows doesn't work, right? So I'm gonna import at exit instead. Let's just do that. So this is so typical ChatGPT. At least it's coming up with new stuff, but it's just imagining stuff now, right? It's not officially part of that exit, not shown in all Python versions. You need a different approach. Instead of removing all external, you can specify and reduce the prompts to scroll cleanup. How will try this? If you're using the workaround is. So the workaround is shorter than the other one. I'm just copying this now, giving it another chance. So what do you think? So we're not using more than 3.9. Fund of Razor Core Razor server change at exit stores callback. No longer exists instead useless. If it doesn't work. Okay. So we're kinda like derailing totally, alright, into ChatGPT code that doesn't work testing. Oh gosh. Well. Big surprise. Let's copy the next code. It doesn't have a function called this. Never heard that before. So it's running. It's running. It worked. So let's read the code. I didn't even read it. Original unlink. Yeah, OS unlink, original unlink. So let's actually read it in code instead, because we can simply click something and see. So this is just because this will be replaced, so it needs a special name. I don't know why it doesn't just say OS unlink here. It doesn't change it until here. So let's replace all these. There. Oh, I killed the parentheses too. So now we have these. So we want less lines. Previous line repeated 9 more times. Most recent poll. So obviously I destroyed the thing. So yeah. Save a link. We run it here and it's in there. And then we set it so it can't. Okay. So the thing is that we don't really want, but we need to replace it with something with the same args, right? That's why we need it. Except file not found error. So it's just skipping the fonts. So let's run it again, and then we're gonna check for core files. Slay. ls So no core files, which is good. We're not getting spammed with millions of core files anymore. But this is a lot of text. So we can import OS, but I'm kinda from OS import OS unlink, I guess. Unlink. And we can still do OS unlink, but we don't really need to do it. So I'm like looking for squigglies. It's so slow, you know. So if we run this now, not lay the script. It's saying I don't know what unlink is. And if we add this, it says, hello there, I'm happy. But it shows us the errors, which is not good. So if we import star here, it still shows us the errors. So we need to import OS. And then
New follower Bob. Less than 3.
Hi, welcome in and thank you for the follow. I'm a bit focused. Too focused to sleep. So, was there anywhere else? No, because we replaced the name there, or it replaced the name. Oh! So we managed to get ChatGPT to give us code for doing this. So this is only to I'm kind of thinking we'll put these on top, and this is an explanation. It's easier to explain something that was already there. And you can also set the rest of the variables, because we want the rest of the stuff to be this is only to I again managed to click Ctrl C when I didn't want to, and I copied an empty, nothing. This is only to stop errors when exiting. That appears when using this, and we really don't need this because it wasn't functioning. So, stop. Prevent. What do we want? Prevent errors when exiting. Prevent errors that appear. Appears when exiting. When using context delete core file string. And then we're adding something to OS on link for core dot. Starts with core dot. I'm like, core dot? I guess it will be core dot then, because it works, right? We're gonna run it again with the latest changes, make sure it works. There. And I'm kind of thinking that there are two options that we continue our stuff. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should like play something, but it's late, and I'd rather continue this than play a game. Anyway. Though I am trying to make my second channel be able to have channel points, which means affiliate, which means I should do something there. But maybe I will do instead like training stuff instead of it's fixed for to unwinding. I can like shout myself out just to give you this easy link. Shout out fix it 42 unwinding gigs it 42. Can't spell. Fix it 42 unwinding. There, that should work. That is my like channel. I don't want to like play games on this one. I did a few times, but it feels wrong, you know.
New follower Blah68CK68100.
Thank you
Less
for the
than 3.
follow. Thank you for the follow.
Blah68CK68100 says, "You still going on? Damn."
Sorry, it's oh my god, it's 13 hours and 12 minutes. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. How did that happen? It just happened. It's just happened. So I will have to cut this one up too. So maybe I shouldn't this.
Someone got some hyperfocus.
Well, I am running away, helping my kids all the time, getting pizza, talking to someone on the phone. So it's not like it's intensely all the time. But having fun is having fun, right? The thing is that this is not work for me. This is fun. So people are like, "Oh, I'm so tired. My brain is tired now from this," and I'm like, "Why?" It's just relaxing fun. It's not like I have to think. So we still don't have any core files. That's nice. The last thing we did here with the script is to make it not show errors from setting an option to automatically delete the files. This here. So we had to add this horrible thing. So now I kind of want to make functions of all of it, but we'll wait until we're done at least. And I think this might be easier for someone to.
I am going to sleep. Have fun.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep soon too. It's 3:30 a.m. But it's, I don't need more than 6 hours, 5 hours maybe. I can get up kind of early still. But also it's in the weekend, so you're supposed to like relax. So good night and sweet dreams. Have a great weekend.
05.30 for me lol.
Oh yeah, 2
Where are you
hours
from?
later. I'm from Sweden. So where are you from? I'm in Sweden. Looking at chat. So I'm not gonna keep you up. So I guess I have still 2 hours until I need to go to bed then.
I'm from Turkey. I was in
Oh, Turkey.
Stockholm this summer.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I think Turkey's kind of warmer than Sweden, isn't it? So we currently have. I can't see my. It's minus 1.2 outside. It's cold. It's been kind of warm though, like 3, 5 plus 4 weeks. Yeah. So good night. And as I said, have a good week. So I usually don't stream during the week, and that's kind of why I'm taking this only day that I can stay up later.
Yeah, kinda same here, but depends on the region we experience for different weathers here in Turkey.
Oh, it's like altitudes and stuff. Because in Sweden we really have a different, of course, because north and south we're kind of like a long country. So the north is dark now, all dark. So I was kind of doing stuff here. We tested to print a bit of the stack by EAX, but I'm kind of thinking we need a new line here too. So this is all of the interesting data, but there's like new lines. Maybe it's okay. Let's just put a colon on that thing. So it is consistent.
Good luck on the box leaving.
Thank you. Bye bye. Good night. Yeah, remaking this. Could also do the bad characters check after we know where in memory we will put it. So we can do it differently, depending on where we will end up. But I think it's kind of like finished. We're just not finishing it because we end up here. And this is where we need a new actual code. So if this happens, we can like enable a second one, and this is when we could use functions better. So that when we run this function, if it fails, then we hop back to an earlier stage with a new option set to use MSF Venom instead to create a payload. So here, I guess we're not gonna exit here. We're gonna do stuff here. We're gonna say hi to MSF Venom. So let's M7 kinda not in the end or something. So this is the current one we use actually. So if we just copy this as an example of a which is format Python and everything nice. And maybe it's time to make it into functions. Maybe I need it now. So I'm really tired. Guess. And also we could have this in the if here. And we could have this as a separate one. If not found address, or we'll just remake it all. And if found address and register ESP. So I'm doing that now. And then this else will be an LF. And we already have one of them here. And there. I know. So I have something in my paste. Okay, that's it. So I didn't want to copy before. So it doesn't have to be more than exactly fitting. 0 is okay. So actually copy, undo, paste, cut, paste. And this one, try Amazon Venom. And should we make this our first or second function? So generate payload. amps of venom, generate shellcode. Let's do shellcode. Shellcode, amps of venom. And then we don't exit. We try this. And this will of course be a new encoded shellcode, right? And then we again encoded shellcode generate shellcode file and if it is still too big. We do our exit thing, right? And we go like, okay. We tried and tried. So this one. I'm gonna put it here for now. Def pause, but I'm still thinking this might copy. That's why. Let's actually like make that a comment, but let's like return something. So this should not illustrate. It's giving us a empty one because it didn't set the value. So we need payload plus equals. But we're gonna put it here. Not that it matters because we'll exit otherwise. So let's put it where it's really like happening. Yeah, of course I need that encoded shellcode there. So I think I saw someone do that kind of assignment before, but it was not with plus equals. But no, that shouldn't matter. Maybe it does. I'm sorry if I'm quite So we generate a shellcode with MSF Venom, which we have to do now. We encoded shellcode. So I'm thinking Python is not the best way now. We want this in another format. So let's just lab with them. Was it another window? It was this one, right? MS Venom. So we have the formats. The Python format looks like this, and it's slow. It's always slow. There. This is the one that we use to connect to. And this is long. It's 479 bytes. I do have. Let's see. Where is it? I'm starting to get hungry. I do have bread left. So it's so late. It's early. Not yet, though. Sorry for the sound. I still have the pizza breads. So we're gonna check out. Trying to switch screens there. So we looked at this dude. So let's see where is his. I think he was using it as a venom, and he got a tiny one. It was in here, right? 1 or 2. Let's put in this direction. So I was checking out his way of finding bad characters because he's finding more than we do. So his resulting one is 70 characters. 70 bytes. So if we were to run this one, which is doing C format too. So I'm trying to be explicit with names so it's easy to read. I think that's kind of smart to do, right? Oh, look, it's actually 95 here, and this is 70. I was reading the wrong line. I don't like this format either, though. We're gonna have to find list of formats of MSF Venom. Let's try. What? List formats. DW Hex. So bin sh. x86 So I'm not seeing the SUID stuff. So I'm curious. If it's still included automatically in this. Because if you do a Linux 86 exec of SH, then you want that. Probably. So let's do format hex. Oh. So we didn't find these. We only found those. This is better data for Python, I'm thinking. As we're cutting from the command line now. Or it is returning stuff. So, what will this all be? So what if we were to do like I'm just confirming, yeah. So if we just try to do like 2 to null, will that work? Will it go give us less data? It did. Kinda thought so. I'll use that again. I'll use that again. So, size is 70. We're excluding the characters we don't want. It's only the formats here. Is there any other format that could possibly be better? Hex, Java, Num, Oct, Perl, PL, Raw. Yeah, let's look at Raw. We can also see what Bash is. So Raw. I'm guessing. Let's spell this right. So we're getting the actual data. And I'm assuming we're not getting anything else. And as it's a program receiving the data, it will be okay. Right? So if we were to remove cat here now, we get the same thing, but we get it just a slightly bit differently formatted. So cat like destroyed a bit of data. We don't want that. So we're getting raw. Now the question is, how do we receive this without it being text? Is this a bad format? Or should we simply forward this to a file that we then need to delete? No, won't be big though. To shellcode. So this is x86 shell. So if we shell this, well, I guess we do star and run dot slash shellcode. Not found, not found. So it is definitely not a correct binary file, is it? We can R2 stuff, that's not correct. How did we do that? So if we R2 D, not D, just A, no, just R2 it. And then we, the PDF, so there's of course no AFL or anything here, because it's not really something. And it's not a full file. How did I do it the other time? So it's in my buffer overflow notes. I'm kind of sure we already looked at it today. Well, not today, but today. So let's just quickly check through here. I don't know where it is. So as it is not really part of the... Yeah, it will be like... It's probably like using shellcode here. R2 AAA PDF. So if we do AAA on it, we can do it on this kind of thing. So Q. So we do AAA. I learned since then. Now we do it. Yes. We got the explanation of what it does. Invalid. So it looks kind of odd, right? It looks very, very odd. It doesn't tell me anything. Data ref from. So here we're putting something in here. So it is not a long thing. Yeah, this looks odd. But it is, of course, because it's encoded, right? Because it is... That's why I don't understand it. It's encoded. Oh, gosh. How does this work? Well, I tried. Anyway, it's definitely not more bytes. It's definitely not nice text file, right? So if we cat it, we get this, right? Oh, there's no uppercase F's in there. So if we go up to the command, because scrolling is hard, we don't need the last bit, because the output of this would have been different than, I mean, I guess we could read it in binary and copy it in. I'm curious to do it without that thing, though. Yeah, so I'm going to go to sleep soon, and it's already 30 minutes more, and the stream is closing up to 14 hours. So, but I'm getting tired. I'm starting to be tired. So we're starting to make this here. We have a new line to add. That is shorter just because of the thingy Meduse. So let's think of running this different ways. So we can run stuff with subprocess run. We can run stuff with process, where we can like read data from there. So instead of receive line as in a string format, let's check the receive functions of this out quickly before sleep. And I have so many bright lights, so, but my eyes don't hurt yet from the light, so I'm not really that tired actually. Well, let's keep the line and do pwntools, and we'll get the nice manual pages, docs, tubes. No. Well, just click something. Yeah, this is good enough. Resp. So serial tube, resp roll, resp roll. Here we have the lines, so we don't want that. Raw sounds nice. We want just the raw data. We're not getting text, we're just getting the darn thing, right? And then we're gonna check the length of it. So it's not like it wouldn't be easier to type that. So let's just copy these lines, because I don't have to type. They have to scroll a million laps on the mouse wheel. So I'm just gonna so we need to split all of the darn things up, do we? It can't have spaces, it will have commas instead. And we don't want a send line. We don't need a loop. We just need received data. And we're gonna check the length of this. Receive raw. And this is not there. We just wanna print the length of the thing. And this is really what we get. So I'm like, can I send this? Or will I have to split it? Yeah, not that hard though. Command equals there. Yeah, we can just split it into an array of spaces. And it would be okay to just send it to process. Command equals command dot what? Python make array from string split on. I could probably just search for split method. Oh gosh, what did I end up with? I just want a quick split lines. Yeah, we're gonna split on split. Oh, RE split. No. My string partition. This is partition. You split the string into 3 parts based on separate. That's not what I want. So let's just do the darn split. I don't want to read. I'm typing the wrong thing. Split separator, which I'm assuming we just do this, and this wants an array. So we put a command here, or if this works, we'll just put that there. That's just to manage to send a command that we receive the data. We want to check. We want to like print the length of. Let's actually string this and plus it with data. And this will be like bytes. Let's see what the receive raw tells me if I mouse over this forever. Nothing. There. Colon. This is a string now. Dot. No, not dot. Hex. Hex can be good enough for a first test, right? So return something. So we can return that string in that case. No, we don't want to. We want to do more with it. But this is first just to see if we get something out of this. dot slash buff so generate shellcode as a venom process command. Self validates in the executable arg end. So it needs those to be separated out. The executable needs to be separate. So no, it doesn't, because that's not how we had it. So my test didn't work. Let's print the output. Let's pprint it even. Pprint command. Sorry for the long wait. It's not worth like commenting stuff out. Same error, even though. So. So no errors now. M's of Venom, A equals HP. So it works, right? So the split worked fine. 2 don't know. So we have the whole command. And if we uncomment this one now, I'm assuming we will get the error back. And why? So what if we grab the data, which it was nice to give us? We can actually make it easier by just running it again. And it's starting fast. So it's kind of long, that's why I don't want to do manual work. So instead of command here, we're putting very similar data to what we had. So we can see it did convert readable characters to readable. Piece F is there. I just got everything. And I pasted in the wrong place. So my old P process, let's just get the first one we find. Is executable argument. And this could, we only have one argument. So when it had more arguments, we had more commas. This looks very similar, right? We have the square parentheses, we have something, comma, something. Only their variable names. And here we got data instead. This should be the same. So we can try deleting stuff when it doesn't work. Because this is the same. just automated. Well, not automated. So, so we see this in a different color. Inappropriate nulls. It might just be the null. So we can easily try now when we have it in text. As it worked fine before that context conversion there. So now we do the next things. We can't receive raw, missing one argument, none. So we can't just receive raw like that. We'll probably need a switch function then. Source link. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, my eyes are getting tired. My eyes are tired. Read all. Read all B. Receive all. Returns a binary. So what does all do? Finally of F. Switch. And we want a binary. So let's do rest of all instead of the raw one. I didn't really read what the raw one did. Do I want to scroll more? It didn't say anything. It's an alias for rest of raw. And I didn't check rest of raw, did I? Rest of, and I guess they're in alphabetical order. R. Radix. Whatever. We have something to test. Did I copy it right? Rest of all B. This will be bytes. And we just want the length of it. But we also want to return it instead. So why not put it there? Yeah, that's failing. SCR cannot be interpreted as an integer in original number. Parse strip. Receive data. So I'm thinking it's a hex. Oh, I didn't think when I did that, I think. Let's just try removing the hex one. And now it is a string which has a parenthesis around it. There, it didn't, it just was one at the end. So it's a bit tough that it takes such a long time, but as it's building on every step, it will crash again. So, payload plus equals encoded. Data 377, which is too long. I don't think I believe that. Well, let's look at it. It's a byte array. So this is a byte array. I'm just gonna do a quick test. We don't want a byte array, we want bytes. Simply. Just bytes now. So we str it when we return it then. So this will probably have the wrong format and everything, you know. Still another error? No, it's just too long. Now let's print it too. So my nose is like, oh my goodness. I skipped the exit, so it will print it anyway, even though it's too long. Oh, so now we know why it's too long. Attempting to encode, you gotta guys succeeded with size 70. Chosen final size, payload size, byte, 70 bytes. And so the dev null thingy didn't work. Why? So it got the full thing. Because I'm not piping it. No, yeah, because I'm not piping it. But I'm sending it to dev null. So there must be a way to select what input we want. But now we know why it's too long, and we could just pick out the right data if we want to, right? It's not hard. This looks very funny though. So let's compare this to the command output. So when we do this, let's see where we have the, alright, I have raw data. And here we can see it as this. So, there are arguments. There are arguments for residual. Residual. Oopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Just one thing more. Just one thing more. Timeout forever. Returns a string. Decoding and context encoding. Binary versions are faster. Returns a byte array. Returns a byte array. Recipe. So, error. F. STD error. Now we're on the page. Why do we get both? Why do we get both? Let's change this one to hex quickly. Actually, let's do Python. Because then we have the same format here. And I really need to sleep now. So we have DCFF. We don't have any FFs here. You know, I could easily pick the stuff out here. I could easily pick the stuff out of the other one. Maybe we should just go for text instead of raw. Right? So I'm going up for the formats again. We didn't do SH. So what is bash? Okay, we don't want that. Let's try. Let's do hex. Okay. Maybe this is the best, and we just convert the string. I don't know how to convert this, and I don't want to do like a regex conversion. This is not pretty. And there was a C#. So if it is different from the CY. Oh. So it's just, this is better, you know, but the Python one is very similar, and it is Python, and we wouldn't have to, if you could like run it, but we can't, right? Python, I'm Google, or ChatGPT. Now let's make a new one. I want the output. Before I fall asleep, let's do one more question. I want the output from MSF Venom. From my Python script using pwntools. I want the output from MSF Venom put into the format. This is one of those easy things that you can do because it's like format conversion and stuff. It probably can do it. We're not asking you to find a function or something. We'll see. Put into the format backslash x into the string into a string with the format. This is our ultimate goal, right? And then x and then the payload output, not all of it. Subprocess. No, I said pwn. So this was the most stupid thing. Is importing pwn and not using it. But I see why. I wanted to use pwntools, not subprocess. Let's just say subprocess. It's not that we're not already using subprocess. Using pwntools built in as oh no, stupid. No. I want to run Venom using pwntools. It's so stupid. It's so amazingly stupid. You think it was so extremely clearer. Yes, I asked for this. Let's see now. Raw payload. Rest of all. That's what we used. It's doing exactly the same thing that we just failed. This will also give us the output from STR. How do I find it? I tried adding to terminal at command and without success. In pwntools by redirecting terminal when starting the process. Here's how. So here it is. It found it. Just like a million kilos of patience. just a comma after there. If we're patient with it, sometimes it will give us what we want. Up. So at the very end of this, we're gonna add and we're obviously not having all the stuff there. Comma, SSR open. Terminal BB. Right binary there. So let's remove these, as they obviously didn't do anything for us. What do you think? They might even get under the limit. I'm like, why am I doing this? Dot slash B. Oh. Won't fit? It will fit. But I can see another odd. Yeah, so there's actually a dot there. So it's just our format that's not good. Though we do have a bad test in the code because 70 data. But we have it as a string, so we need to split it in 3 for the test. Because encoded shellcode is not bytes. Let's look at this, what it said. Or maybe I will just cheat. P reservoir. What did we do? We did P reservoir, and that should give us bytes. They're actually doing P close too. I've never done P close. So we should start doing that, closing the processes. Formatted payload. What if we have like 1 million processes? Formatted payload. Yeah. So this is where I'm stringifying it. We don't want it to be stringified there, really. Also, I can split the command, but it kind of did its good, right? As this is this is a bad chars, but we'll have to continue with this, but not today, right? And of course we will have bad chars here, but not now. All the things we need, we will like send them around. It's horrible to do that in Python, I know. So you will like need something global at the end, however much you try. not do it. So these we can delete now, they're old. There were helps for building it. And the length shellcode here should work now, but we need to do this string to this too, or we do the usual way. It is the same as it has suggested again, but we have it like a million times already. This f x by 2x 4 by 10. Yeah, so it's doing this again. Oh look, I have an extra pair of parentheses here. Let's get rid of those. Payload. Oh. Yeah. So, and this is really something we need, yes, because we use it twice. So, and the delay here is of Venom being run. And now we have a correct data size, and we have an output. Which makes this interesting. So, it's not finished though. We cannot just use this as the encoded shellcode, because encoded shellcode, no payload. Payload also needs to be extra stuff. Where is it? Fill to EIP here. So we need a fill to EIP plus address too. Here. I just wanted to copy this. So payload. I'm gonna change it. We're gonna use encoded payload here. And we're gonna use here this. And it is a bit ugly, but I'm tired of making more lines. And this one is required. There, we need a new fill. And this is space before EIP. minus the length of the encoded shellcode. And this should be before it is converted to a string. So this one needs to be before there, which means we need a new step anyway. So this one actually needs to be here. So I couldn't avoid it. I guess we paste and copy, and so first we run MSFvenom, we get the data from the length of this. From the length of that, we calculate and make a string with a's. And why do I have it twice? Then we convert this to a string with the slashes and lots of new characters, too many characters here. And then we can't use this. It won't work. So we'll need to do this earlier. Up here. So, and we'll actually do the exit because now the count works. It is long, this, it is messy. So now we have the fill to EAP calculated. Space before EAP minus the length of encoded shellcode. Then we have the encoded shellcode converted to string with a nice format to put into our finished payload thingy. And then we have this all being put into the payload string. That is the output that we do. And time passes by quickly. But we're so close. We're always so close, aren't we? So first of all, let's start the thing because it's expired hours ago. And I'm on 14.5 hours streaming, and this is not a special stream or anything. Well. You said I'm insane? So I've been talking for this time too. My throat is actually starting to be a bit like... I'm starting to feel it. Probably means I'm not sick, because if I would have felt it some time ago. Do, 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 do. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Almost there. We have an IP, which we will put in the script. So we have several scripts. Ah, gosh. Why? Sometimes Alt-Tab doesn't work. So this is a script. We need to change the IP here. There. We save it. And this is BrainPan exploit Linux. I'm just looking here. Here we've been running it. We can use this window to actually run the dot BrainPan exploit Linux. And then we have a little nice thingy here. I'm gonna just copy Python. So let's just Control C and export term. I should type the rest myself too, should I? Nice. Now we need the path. What do I have here? I have part, of course, right? Let's just tab. Where do we have the thing? If this works, it'll be cool. If it doesn't work, I won't get any sleep tonight. No, I'm gonna go sleep even if it doesn't work now, so I'm gonna hop to the start and we're gonna put the actual part, which is usr local. Yeah, my brain says Ben and I'm like, was it? Syntax error, spaghetti character of the line continuation character. So oh gosh, I see bugs. Let's see what we can fix. So first of all, there's quite obvious bugs in this. There's no start character here. So that needs to be added. And also this doesn't have that. And it also doesn't have... There's nothing in between here. So obvious things, but let's copy this. So I said I would sleep as soon as we know if it works or not. The exploit, not the syntax. We can fix the syntax. So here is the bits that's missing from the other ones. We need the characters in between that I did not add to the others. And let's actually make like a little space here so we can see the alternatives easier. And here is our first one that we made. So all of them needs to add this. So the payload line needs an end. Payload needs an end. Payload needs an end. And then there should also be a start, which is kind of like the opposite. I guess we put it here and modify it like this. Filter EAP, which is already having that. So filter EAP doesn't need this. So it's only the one with encoded shellcode first. So this one and this one need it. And fill to EAP. But the shellcode does not have one of those at the end. So I'm kind of regretting putting the fill to EAP thing with a dot to start now, because it's but it's not alone. Let's just go through them all manually instead of trying to copy. So this one needs a start. Let's copy like this one, which has all the characters for plussing, and we can remove the ones we don't need. So fill to EIP starts with that. At the end it needs a plus. It does not need this because it ends with a number, and after it, this of course needs a plus. After it, it has the address, which definitely needs these. So then we have two parts that need this, and then we end with this. So that, and this is a number and the string that already has it. So then we go for this one. After this one, the encoded string, we add the ending character. Fill to EAP does not need this. Then we plus, and fill to EAP does not need anything, and address does. And the pluses and the strings are like complete. Then here, we have our little if, fill to EAP, and then we have this. Then the first character, the plus, I've used spaces for all the others, so why not do it the same? So encoded shellcode, and then we have a fill to EAP, meaning there's supposed to be a plus here. And after fill to EAP, we add another one, but without this. And I think we're done. Hold your thumbs. That's what we do for Lucky and Sweet. Hold your thumbs. So we have the start one. We're filling up with 46. This is its end. This is correct. So this looks perfect. Though, when we run MSF Venom, I do want to comment before. Let's use this one. Actually, let's not. Let's print. Running MSF Venom. This will take a few seconds. So we get the delay information there. Let's just test it once more. So we know why it's standing still, and then it's done. So I'm clicking the one I'm at all the time. Why? It worked. We won. But I'm going to sleep now. I'm going to sleep. And MSF Venom did what pwntools couldn't. But we have a fallback. We have a fallback if the pwntools one is too long. We do have a fallback one. I don't know exactly what it does though. Hi
Goku
Goku.
says.
Hello.
Translated from Indonesian.
My power is out. Let's see a second. So I just got the thing that we were developing the script for. Yeah, I know.
15-hour stream?
I know. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I think it's my record, actually. I think I've been on like 30, maybe? I don't know, maybe I've done 15 before. Just by accident. Have you ever streamed for 15 hours by accident? So let's see. I'm gonna go.
Not me. I don't even stream for an hour.
So we got this from our script. But we had to cheat with MSF Venom for pwntools couldn't do it. So we're gonna put this in the notes before I go, because it might, die. I'm in the wrong one. We're going to go up here. Exploit. No, this. And the output, we're gonna delete all of this because this is old. But I'm a bit curious how similar this one is to mine now. So let's delete all the rest. This. And we're gonna delete this. I'm gonna do compare to. They're using different methods. This is showing that we got the ID. So we've already been root on it a few times, but that's not the goal, So the script output, we're going to put a new script output and do the latest and greatest. And we have so the best thing with this is that I learned about using let's just finish this. I'll show. So running the payload, I guess, on BrainPan, of course. And we're gonna put the latest, greatest script. Oh, it's February. We started the 31st. Oh, my nose. Yeah, so I'm sneezing. Oh, that was my first one. So good timing to fall asleep when you're starting to get tired. So there's stuff we're not checking for this automatically. We wanna know if there's ASLR, you know. I'm saying how to do it, but we don't test for this. We can check the return value here easily now. We know we just did it for Mr. Fannin and got the data out. So me script. Yeah, so we're gonna make a new char test script too. And we might adjust it depending on what instruction we find. So we can test it at different places in the memory. Not that I think it matters. I just got that feeling far from something. It's just that it's simply that the others found more bad characters than me. They were maybe just putting bad characters and not actually testing. And that's why, because they weren't testing. And there were no more bad characters because, yeah, we tested it like a million times because of that. So, the last bit of the box is to simply run the command, and we're on the box. I guess we need to do it. It's we don't have to connect back again if we do it, and it's not a long thing. And now I kind of want to go 9 minutes more, so we have 15 hours. And I'm not really tired, you know. So why not do it? So the script is not finished, but it is finished enough for me to be pleased with it. So I just have to remember what on earth the executable is called here. So yeah, so cd cd home ls cd anansi. No, anansi lsla cd bin lsla cd. No, this is a program. Anansi util. Because I forgot the dot. And then we do manual. No manual for entry. So we already know this binary, so it's then we do like cat here. And the terminal is not fully functional. Press return. Oh, but we still got here. Interesting. So bin bash. Yeah, so it didn't work. Let's check who we are. We're back to being Puck. So let's exit that. Return. Q. So I'm glad that it's all scrolling because I don't want to lose all of the things, right? And to make sure I don't lose it now, after doing the ID, that's the last thing I copied. So we're gonna put this here, and then we're gonna do a new one, and we're gonna fix the terminal again, because it's like messed up. And I don't really know. Oh. So obviously I pasted. I broke it. So let's abort. Oh, I did that before too. Good thing I saved everything, because now I would have to anyway. Let's just make a new one. It's easiest. This is what I wanted to run, right? And then we just run the... This one we can close. Let's run it here again. And we're gonna do... It was my problem with the copy that did this. So let's see if I can paste now. And let's do export term equals extern. And let's do select, make sure it works. Then we have to run it again. It's a bit annoying though. We have it kind of close by, don't we? We have it on the other tab. So let's not copy the dot this time. And there. So USR local bin validate and ID, and let's now do the Python thing again and see if it works. So I'm not gonna do it by mistake again, so I'm gonna copy this like 3 times more, because that works. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'm actually going to Control C and do it again, because we don't need it to start. And I'm kind of like curious now too. And it's not like it's hard to get back here. We're in there. We can send our little exploit. If I click the right one. And I need the full correct thing now, because so let's put the things we need here. Let's also put the Python one here, because we're gonna need it. So here, USR local bin, and copy that. Copy. Darn it. Paste. Yeah, I thought so. I didn't click here. Paste. Run. And ID. We're now the new user. And this is when we need the good a good shell. So now we use Python. So Python import spawn. It didn't work. File string line 1. Out of PDY devices. So this is interesting. Let's save this darn thing like this. I'm like, why? Let's restart it. I know I have reached the 15 hours exactly right now. I'm just restarting the machine, and it won't take many seconds for it to start, as it's Linux, right? We need the new IP here though. It's 50 seconds. Everything's set up already, and the shells are ready. This one needs to start again. This one is ready to run the script. This one just waiting for the IP. Another 27 seconds. Yeah. So maybe I should have waited. Though it is 15 hours and 1 minute. I couldn't stop when it was 10 minutes before, or 8 minutes before it was 15 hours, right? I wanted my 15 hours. When I'd been at it this long, why not do a little more? We have the IP. We're gonna paste it there. Save. Run. Tab. And let's see if we can like paste the notes thingy and see if this works. It might also be the RL wrap that's messing stuff up. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think so though. But let's. Oh my god, that was the worst. Stop using RL wrap I've ever done. So let's just connect back, and I'm gonna send my little thingies. And we got the same error. So we can send it all as one dump there. And we got back to Anansi very quickly, but yeah. So I have a workaround for this by solving it another way. But I'm going to stop for today, because now we passed 15 hours and it's 4 minutes more. And there can always be a tiny bit more, and I may do this in 1 minute next time I stream. But that'll be that then. So send this when connected, right? So Send this when
Fixerbot says.
we got
New
the
follower
connect.
UI police. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follower, welcome in. On 444. And we're gonna actually see is anyone online who's streaming? Shy, it's reliable. It's always streaming. When I want to raid, it's always streaming. Let's just quickly check. So I've been raiding him a lot. So have I got anyone else here? How long has Age been streaming? Zo. How long has Age been streaming? So I'm not a music stream. Come on, wake up here. Oh, he's just starting. That's perfect. I can listen to this while I'm falling to sleep. So I don't want to have music in my stream. But let's send a raid here. So usually I do some security when it's possible, but I've been raiding Shayet a lot of times. So let's go for Aegis also. Some security person. So, and we can't keep raiding the same person all the time. We need to switch it up, right? So, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much. And see you next time. And don't forget to follow, like someone just did, you know. Yes, thanks. Ooh, right, please. Did just fall. I'm gonna click the thing so something happens. Yeah, right, icon. I did the right thing. So everybody, thank you again. And this was a kind of long stream, right? But it's not like I feel I need to stop if it wasn't 5 in the morning. It's not like I'm tired. When did I go up? 7 in the morning. And I went to started working. So, and Arnagambi, thank you for these.
Goaku says.
Very cool. Infinite Sophias.
Yeah, I'm very infinite. Thank you, Goku, for being here. Everybody, thank you. Should we click the button? Well, let's do that. So, good night. I'm gonna sleep well. I'll fall asleep in 2 seconds now. Well, I kind of always do. I put a timer on my podcast on 15 minutes and I never hear any of it.
Fixitbot says 10 push-ups redeemed.